Hello, everybody. Turn that down just a little bit. Hello. Oh my goodness, y'all, I am so excited to play this game. I have been waiting. The demo came out a week ago, and my life has just been absolute chaos. Every day, I'm always saying, I'm gonna go stream it. I want to play it. And then life says, no, you're too tired today, or you're too busy, and you don't get free till 10 o'clock at night, and it is what it is. But today, I had a good day. I got off work on time, so I was able to go ahead and start the stream. So I'm so excited. This game is a demo that, like I said, just came out a week ago. It's another, to go with the theme of what we've been doing on the channel, another Otome visual novel style game. But I'm very excited about this, and I hope that this is true. Again, I haven't played the demo, but I've been reading that there's voice acting in this game, which... y'all, I've been so tired of reading every single line of every game we've played, and I'm certain y'all are sick and tired of hearing me read every single line. So I'm very excited there's actually voice acting. That is so rare in visual novels. So I'm just beyond ecstatic that that's a possibility. This game, again, I haven't played it before, and I have refused to watch anyone else play it because I do not want the spoilers. So this going in with absolutely fresh eyes. But I do know that there's 7 love interests, which is a good number. I believe 2 are locked behind other walls. Like, you have to get through the paths of these other 5 first, and then you can unlock the other 2. I don't know how much that is in the demo. I have no clue how large this demo is. I don't know if it's like a chapter or 2. We're gonna find out. But, all that being said, I am very, very excited to play the game. I've been tweeting a little bit at the developers, and I'm just, their name is Eternal Love, I believe. I think I got that right. My memory is absolutely terrible, but they seem like very lovely people. They're very responsive on Twitter, which has been amazing. I always get a little giddy whenever any like developer, if I make a tweet or something like that, they respond or like, yeah, I'm like, oh my goodness, I've been noticed. But anyway, so they seem like very nice people, and I'm very excited to play. And yeah, as far as options go, let's see, I'm just gonna leave everything as is. I think I brought the text speed down a little bit. We might have to adjust that. I don't know how fast or slow it's gonna go. But anyway, let's get into the game. I'm so excited. Oh, and I have new commands now if you're on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube. YouTube doesn't have this stuff yet because they're rude. But if you're on Twitch, because again, Twitch, say hi to YouTube. YouTube, say hi to Twitch. I know you can't see each other, but I'll just believe you all did that. You're all in your exclusive chats. I'm sorry. But I do have commands now over on my Twitch where you can actually see the game that I'm playing. Like if you do the ! Game, you can now get links to the games I'm playing. Before I was trying to keep track of like post them, and if you're on YouTube, I already put it in the description, so you have it. It's just not the command. It ain't fancy. I'm sorry, but that way you can link to their Kickstarter, which has started I think last week as well, possibly with the demo. Again, my timeline might be a little off. It might have started earlier, but and to download this demo for free on itch.io or on Steam. So there's no reason you shouldn't go get it. I'm just saying. So, let's look at it together, and let's get going. I was not expecting just suddenly maniacal chuckling in the background. And it's crying? Is that me? Am I the one crying? Oh no. Okay, so I think the main character, besides like sound stuff, I don't know if the full lines are voiced. So I will still read some of it, but I'll give it a second for others. I didn't realize this was gonna be a horror game. Okay, help! Someone help me, please! The growl of the evil creature feels like it shakes my entire room. Are we having like a nightmare? I watch in horror as a black, mist-like creature slithers closer to me. Oh no, it's a sleep paralysis demon.
Found you.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't don't like that. I am distracted by this key that's locked up. Sorry. I cover my head with my hands and cower in the corner of my room. I want to call Mom and Dad. I want Chris, but I don't want them to hurt. I don't want them hurt because of me. But... I suck in a deep breath and try to stifle my scream as the monster gets even closer to me. I'm so scared. Please, someone, please help me. Please save me. I curl into a ball and do my best to shield myself as the monster draws closer. It's going to eat me. I'm gonna die.
Whoa now, that's not very nice.
I like your voice. Who are you? I open my eyes when I hear someone's voice, but I can't see clearly. It's too dark in my room. The snaky sound is very unsettling. All I can see is a very tall silhouette of a person. The person stands between me and the monster.
I pray. Your prey? That little girl? First, find. Ah, yes. You're the first unlucky demon to find her. That makes you my prey.
Okay, I don't know who did. I need to go look up the... Whoever voiced this guy, very good job. I'm so happy. It's so weird. Oh my god! No, Moose. No, bad. Bad, Moose. I'm on the edge as it is. I'm already nervous. Oh, hold on. I have to give my head a reset. I'm getting, like, the bad itchy scratchles because I'm nervous. I don't do spooky very well, even though I love it. But, I legit got the ooze. Then the random scream. You know what? I'll scream back at you. You get the goat scream. See? I can do it too, so, meh. Alright. Again, voice actor. I love... This guy's doing a very good job. The monster hisses loudly, and I jump and squeeze my eyes shut. I forgot that I had to read the narration.
Hey, Celeste. That is your name, right? It's the name that's all over your room, so I'm guessing it is.
Maybe I shouldn't advertise my name. Yeah, that's me.
Wanna know a secret? This is just a bad dream.
Okay, so you are... Is my... Moose? I swear to God. Thanks for the Jaws theme. Thank you for the bits, but not for the Jaws theme. Okay. I'm gonna let it do its thing before we continue. At least we're not in water. He loves to... Anyone who is not new, who is new to the channel, he likes to play this when I'm in any sort of water in any video game, and it gives me the absolute heebities and the jeebities. A bad dream?
Yep. Right now, you're sleeping in your bed, safe as can be. When you wake up in the morning, the sun will be shining, and you'll forget all about this.
I don't know if that's good or bad. Like, I'm glad that I'll forgive at the same time. Maybe I shouldn't be able to forget something that feels this real is happening. Well, what do I need to do to make the monster go away? I want the monster to go away.
Well, the first thing you'll need to do is sing your favorite song. Monsters are scared of happy songs. So what's your favorite one?
They are? Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Aww. Am I just a little thing? How old am I? I do want context. Because I feel like this is a small child. I know that it's going to be a dating game, so we're going to probably be an adult later. But I don't know if this is like something that happened in our past. And then we're going to have a total time jump. I don't know.
I love that one. So, keep your eyes closed and start singing. The monster will be gone by the end of the song. And then you can wake up from this bad dream.
I feel like you're just trying to distract me. Do you promise?
I promise.
Okay. I'm not actually gonna sing for y'all. Y'all don't want to hear that. scary monster sounds are still going. I think we killed him. After a moment, the horrid sounds stop. Everything is silent, but I'm too scared to look.
Great job. The monster's gone. You did so good. I'm proud of you for being brave.
Thank you. Did you kill him while I had my eyes closed and you were distracting me by making me sing a little song? Can I wake up now?
You can, but first, you need to keep your eyes closed until you can't hear anything anymore. Then you'll wake up to the sunshine.
Okay. Okay. I keep my eyes closed and trust the voice of the man who saved me. Thank you, Mystery Man. You don't look like the same mystery.
His name is John Cena.
It's not John Cena. No. It's not John Cena. This is not the same silhouette I just saw. Who? Are you God? Did I die? Are you God? A figure stands alone among the mist and trees. His eyes stare emotionlessly at the first creation. His first creation. It is God.
My lord.
Who are you talking to?
What is it, Ichi?
Oh, there's another person off camera talking to this person. Ichi is off camera.
We have found the Celestial Maiden.
Look, I'm gonna do a setting real quick. I want to bring the music down just a smidge. Okay, I feel like it was overpowering the voices just by a smidgy. So I'm gonna pull down the... Is this special effects sound? It doesn't appear to be overall sound. Okay. We're gonna fix Zika? No. Well, I mean, he's Ace. He wouldn't want to anyway. I mean, not just Ace. He's absolutely just sex neutral. I don't even know what the term for just absolute no-no is. But no, that's not Ziga. Okay, I think that might be sound effects. I've put the music and sound effects down a little bit just to boost the voices a smidgy. Okay, they found the Celestial Maiden. I'm assuming that's me. If you didn't know.
I see.
He's a nice voice. The term for absolute ace is Spoops. It's true. If you don't know who Spoops is, you need to go to my Discord and see my kitty cat. His name is Spoops. He's a little void with long floofy hair, and he's just the best little lad in the world. His non-committal response echoes the current amount of interest that he has in her. So he doesn't care? Nevertheless, Ichi continues his report.
It seems the Celestial Maiden has entered the cycle of reincarnation, which explains her soul's disappearance.
Okay. So we reincarnate. So you disappear. It disappears from one place and we reincarnate elsewhere. Gotcha. Does that mean I did just die? Did the monster kill us? And that child died and we're about to reincarnate again? Is that how this works?
That's unexpected.
Well, I died, so. As he says this, his eyes do not deviate from the tree in front of him. He created a tree. He's staring at... That's a nice looking tree.
Not only that, but it seems her soul is on the verge of completely shattering.
That doesn't sound good at all. At this, he turns his attention to his familiar.
Shattering? Why?
So is Ichi his familiar, then? Is that...
I am not sure, but I theorize that it stems from loss or heartbreak. It's the only thing that could damage a goddess's soul to this extent.
Oh, we're a goddess. Okay. Interesting. Maybe it's the dying and having to come back is the loss, the heartbreak, or someone broke our heart? Someone murdered us and broke our heart?
Where's her soul, currently?
In the Maiden of Earth's domain. The Maiden of Earth found her. Well, one of her demons did. I acted on my own to save the Celestial Maiden by sending Mars to intervene.
Is Mars who saved us? Okay, so a demon... Okay, I'm trying to piece it together. The autistic child is trying his best to understand what we have been fed, all the information I'm being fed so far. Okay, so we're the soul of a goddess. I don't know why I keep messing with my hair. It's anxiety. Okay, we're the soul of a goddess that has we're the celestial maiden, which is a goddess, the soul of a goddess, who is being reincarnated as human person, I'm assuming, in the Maiden of Earth. The Maiden of Earth found her. One of the demons said the demon that was trying to kill me, and then Ichi sent Maris to intervene. Maris is the voice that I like so much, the other one that we saw. So we haven't seen what he looks like, but we have seen his silhouette. Okay, alright, I'm following.
How troublesome.
Yes, it was very troublesome.
Forgive me. He was the only one who could make it to her in time.
He did a good job. He did a great job. I like him. I know nothing about him, but I like him.
Did Maris kill the demon that targeted the Celestial Maiden?
Sure damn hope he did.
He did, but because of that, the Maiden of Earth may take note of the demon's death. She may find the Celestial Maiden, if she doesn't already know of her existence.
Gotcha. Well, that's bad, but he did what he had to do.
Then assign Maris to look after her, but remind him that he must adhere to the rules of the gods. Since he is not a god of that world, he is not to intervene in the Celestial Maiden's affairs, unless her soul is in imminent danger.
So essentially, we're not going to get to see Mars again unless we put ourselves in danger. Oh no! Oh no, I'm standing on the edge of a cliff. I hope I don't fall. Oh no! This outlet looks like it could kill me, and I'm holding a fork exceptionally close to it. Oh no! This dog is about to attack me. How have I fallen over this fence with a bull that's trying to kill me? Me just finding ways to put myself in almost death. Oh no, who shall save me?
He is to watch over her and report back to you.
I like this guy's voice too.
Your Eminence, the demons will target her. She is a child. She is only around 8 years old at this time.
Baby.
If Mars can't directly interfere until her soul is endangered, then she will not last long.
Yeah, so I'm just a small little beanie baby. You gotta protect the baby. 8-year-olds are squishy, man. He's like, well, I mean, I can't argue with that. The god extends his hand, and a small orb appears.
I cannot give this to her directly due to our vow, but you can. Use it as you wish.
What is it?
I understand. I will give it to her. May I ask what this is?
Yeah, I want to know.
An enchantment. It will mask her soul for 10 years. This should give you time to find a solution to ensure the protection of her soul.
That's how we age up. I get it. I was gonna say, we have to be at least 18 in this game. We have to be an adult. We gotta be coming of age. So there we go. That's it. It's just specifically for 10 years. So that way we can fast forward, and then we'll be an adult. And we're like, oh no, we're in danger again. We're gonna have to run into everybody. Oh no.
This is the only time I will intervene, as I cannot break my vows. I'll leave the rest of this matter to your discretion.
I'm curious what the vows are. That, like, the gods aren't allowed to intervene with other gods or something like that, or in areas that they don't, like, have control over?
Yes, Your Eminence. Thank you.
With that, Ichi turns and leaves the garden. As soon as he is alone, the being returns his attention to the tree. What is a tree?
A shattered soul. What could have happened to make her that way?
Well, alrighty then. Hey! 16 years later. Oh, wait a minute. So we're significantly... Hold on. So if we were 8 and now it's 16, does that mean we're 24 now? Did I just math that right? It's been a long day. Yep, 24. Alright. gotta love it. Okay, alrighty, so... Aw, look at us. This city never sleeps. Wow, we are dressed up. We are ready to go to like a debutante ball or something. I take a deep breath and look out the window of my living room. Traffic bustles beneath us, and crowds of people move in and out of the busy streets. My gaze wanders to the sky, but the lights block the view of the stars. It won't be long until I'll be able to see them again, though. Our honeymoon begins tomorrow. Our honeymoon? Wait, is this my wedding dress? Wait, who did I marry? And soon we'll be relaxing on a beach in Fiji. Who did I marry? I let out a contented sigh, and I think back on the day. It's been one of the most beautiful and memorable days of my life. Even if it was a private ceremony with just us. Who is us? So we're already married? My wedding dress rustles as I turn from the window and look towards the kitchen. Well, now I know why you're so fancy, because it's your wedding. Very appropriate. A smile tugs on my lips when I see my husband walk towards me, a glass of champagne in each hand.
Are you enjoying the scenery, my love?
Hello? You're not at all who— well, I don't know what I expected, but hello? Why am I already married? Are you gonna die? Are you gonna die? Or am I gonna die and get reincarnated to someone who's not married? I'm so confused! Or it's just like, it doesn't matter, we could be polyamory in this game. Got some of that going on? You know me, I prefer stars over buildings. It's still nice in its own way, though. My hand touches the cool glass, and I give him a grateful smile. Besides, tomorrow we'll be lying under the stars until our hearts are content. It's not something that I usually do to my due to my past, but I want to be brave, at least for our honeymoon. I am going to turn down the speed of the text just a little bit, even though I read it after it already pops up. It just gives my eyeballs a little bit of whippity lash. Is our husband a god and a canonical choice? Can we cuck our husband? That's what I'm curious about. Like, are we just gonna cuck our husband? Like, hi honey, I have 7 other guys I have to check out, unless he's one of them. There's 6 other guys at least. You're just gonna sit. There's a perfect chair for you right there at the table. You can just sit right there and watch. Maybe he's into that. I have no clue. I don't know if our husband is a god. I know what you know. I didn't know we were gonna be married. Well, alrighty then.
Out in the open? I'm surprised that you leave yourself vulnerable to attacks.
So he knows something's up about me. He knows that, like, I'm constantly, like, trying to keep the demons from— I mean, he's my husband, I would hope that he would know, but in so many stories, like, oh, I have these secrets I'm hiding from everyone I love. Ryan mirrors my thoughts. It's our honeymoon. I don't want to spend it in fear.
It's never wise to let your guard down, you know.
I mean, yeah, but still. If I can't be vulnerable with my husband, then who can I be vulnerable with? I mean, you make a very valid choice. Very valid point there. I mean, that's kind of— you should marry someone that you can be vulnerable with. So, like, you know, legit.
Technically, we aren't married yet. Legally, that is.
Wait, what? If you had the wedding, have you just not signed the documents? Like, did you have the ceremony and you're like, we haven't taken this to the courthouse yet? And whose fault is that? Uh-oh.
Mine entirely.
Oh, there's some anger already in this relationship. I give him a reproachful look that bears a hint of playfulness. Does it? I can't believe you forgot to sign the papers. They make you sign it at the thing! But you do still have to go file it. Technically, I think when we got married, like, we had our like, the pastor signed it, we signed it, and then we still had to go to drop it off at the courthouse, because you have to file it. So we were, like, married, but undocumented married for a couple of days, because, you know, we got married on a weekend, and then you have to wait for the courthouse to be open to go drop off your paperwork and get it filed. So I think it was, what, like 3 days that we were technically married, not married. It's a whole stupid thing.
I'm sorry. It will all be resolved tomorrow.
Good boy. You're right. Tomorrow we will be legally married. But we're still husband and wife tonight. We're married in the eyes of God, and I think that's even more binding than paper. There you go, Celeste.
Very true. Until death do us part.
Yeah, so romantic. Why doesn't she look excited about this? Oh, there she is. Which will not be for a long time. I've had... Oh, I misread that. My brain completely... Oh no, Moose, what did you just clip? I just saw a clip pop up that says Cluck Holding. Wait, what? I don't even want to know. Oh no, I'm so concerned. Anyway, I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen. I misread this at first when you were saying till death do us part, and I thought she meant like, you won't have to wait so long until that happens, because I'm gonna die soon. I've had enough death to last the rest of my life. It's great. Oh no.
You certainly have.
Yep, I'm done dying. Can we not die? I return my gaze to the window, and Ryan wraps his arms around my waist. He pulls me close to him, and I lose myself in his warmth. The ceremony really was beautiful, but I hesitate to finish my statement. He shouldn't get mad at me, right? I don't know, I guess it depends on what you're gonna say. I wish we could have invited Gran and Carver. Aw, is that your family?
Your grandmother lives 10 hours away. Did you really want her traveling for such a small wedding?
You could have done like what some of my family did, where you just call it on the phone, and you have them FaceTime you, so they can watch. I know, that's why I didn't push the issue with Gran.
And Carver, well, you don't get along with him anymore. He'd probably try to convince you not to marry me.
Carver sounds like a bitch. Who's Carver? Is that my brother or a sibling or an ex? No, that'd be weird to invite your ex. Who is Carver? He was really close to my brother. Even if we don't get along anymore, he's still important to me too. Oh, so he's my brother's friend? Just not having anyone at the wedding made me miss my family even more. Aw, that would be really sad. When we got married, we were like over 1,000 miles away from where I grew up and where all my family was. So I was glad at least my parents and my sister got to go with us. Because I think I would have been really sad too, just to not have anyone else. Imagine having the gumption and gall just be some fucking dude named Ryan and deciding you could take the Celestial Maiden to Pound Town. Hey, we don't know anything about Ryan. Maybe Ryan is a god or something. He might just be a really lucky dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about this man, okay? So don't judge him so hard yet.
I'm sure they were watching from the heavens, my love.
Oh, that's so sad. My mind drifts to my family, then to Carver. He was my brother's best friend and practically lived with us as we were growing up. Well, until that night happened. Oh no, when like so many other people died. Ryan ain't no god, he just got a god complex. You are just chewing Ryan up for no reason. You have no reason to hate on this man, other than the fact that we're married to him. And he forgot to sign the wedding papers, okay? That's all we know about his character. I really wanted to invite him to the wedding, but Ryan was adamant about it being just us. Okay, that is a little bit sus. Unless, I mean, maybe he's just trying to look out for you because he knows there's been people trying to kill you, and clearly people, like, killing off people in your family. Hopefully he doesn't have any ulterior motives, unless Ryan is like a demon pretending to be a human and he's trying to take us for himself. The fact that he was adamant. I hope so. I really miss them on days like this. Not having them by my side for my own wedding shows how much I've lost, you know? A small silence lingers after my comment, but I don't mind it. It's been 5 years since they were killed, but it still hurts.
Have there been any new leads on the case?
The fact that they're both
Any
looking
suspects?
at... Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you, Ryan. The fact that they're staring at me makes me feel like I'm sitting in the room watching this couple, like, with my popcorn. Just, like, watching them have their first argument as a husband and wife. I feel like I'm intruding on their relationship. He's a Mega Knight character. Either way, toxic traits. We all know that fucker's evil. Excuse me, me and my glasses resemble that remark. I shake my head and let out a heavy sigh. There's always new suspects. I mean, father was an important government official. He had so many enemies that it's hard to narrow down. They all lead to dead ends, though. Dead ends. Alibis, no motive, lack of sufficient evidence. It's always something. My fingers tighten into a ball. Still, I will find them eventually. The people who murdered my family. I'm not going to let this case run cold.
I would expect nothing less from you.
Oh, he's proud of us. He ain't all evil. Ryan reaches out and hugs my shoulder. It's a quick hug, one of support.
Now, rather than focusing on what's currently beyond our control, let's celebrate their lives and this new beginning.
Okay. He holds out his champagne glass in my direction. You're right, sorry. I clink my glass against his. To our future. I take a sip of the champagne and the liquid fizzles in my mouth. I hope that ain't drugged.
You okay?
Yeah, it's just, oh no. Oh no. I take another sip before continuing. Why was that face for? No, this Ryan doesn't deserve the name Ryan. Ryan Reynolds would be fucking ashamed. Oh my god. I do get concerned especially after a lot of the other games I've been playing, that we might have just gotten a spiked drink. I do not trust any drinks in any dating games now. After being drugged in so many other games, I mean, not like I minded it in that one. But now I am so sus about drinking anything. His name is Zort now. Fuck you, Zort. Zort? Why Zort? You hate Ryan so much. It tastes different than I remember, but it could be that I'm not used to champagne, so its flavors are lost on me. Oh no! He did drug us! Ryan! My man! Ryan! No! It's still really good, just different. No, you never want it to be different. See? Fuck you, Zort. Fuck you, Zort. No. No!
I'm glad you like it. It's one of my favorites. 1926 Veuve Clicquot. I only drink this on rare occasions.
How did you pronounce that? That is not how I would have thought to pronounce that. Of course, I know nothing about French. But still. Also, that's almost 100 years old. This is a once-in-a-lifetime moment. Well, I mean, for someone who reincarnates and dies, maybe not. I mean, even other than that, you can get married more than once. I lean my head against his chest and listen to his heartbeat. It's as calm and steady as always. Never too fast, never too slow. You even pronounced that like a goddamn Zort. You hate this man. This is what attracted me to Ryan. His strength, confidence, and stability were just what I needed after losing everyone dear to me. So he's an android. I think Ryan is just an android. That's why he's so cool, calm, and collected. Fucking steady heartbeat automaton. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Oh, poor Ryan. We're just hating on Ryan so much. Many of my colleagues were surprised when they found I was dating someone 10 years older than me, but the age gap never mattered. Okay, so they're 10 years apart, and she's 24, so that makes him 34. I mean, as someone who's 32, that doesn't bother me. Like, I don't think I could see myself with someone 10 years younger than me, but, like, once you get over 20, in my opinion, like, it doesn't really matter anymore. Like, 20 to 30, yeah, it's a gap. Again, it would be more like the maturity differences. Because she's still, like, in her early 20s, she'd just be a lot more susceptible to him, you know, like, lying to her. And, you know, because she is young. Not like that young, she's still a grown adult. And there's an age gap, too. This fucker gets even worse. I mean, you know. I mean, he's an android. Who knows if he's actually that old? You know, he just made up an age. He put me back together when I was broken. He's become my rock and my hero. I take another sip of the sparkling beverage. That's definitely not drugged. It must taste different because it's vintage. Yep, keep telling yourself that. All my homies hate a Zort.
I've waited so long for this moment.
You definitely are trying to kill me. Look at that That face makes me extremely nervous right now. He looks downright evil. He squeezes me tightly as he says this. I don't know if it's romantic or not, but I'm getting nervous now. You and I both.
Not as much as I.
And you've been trying to defend. Okay, look, I don't know if the game is telling me he's supposed to be bad or not. Okay, we haven't gotten that far. I will continue arguing, but knowing him, he wouldn't give up. It's been a happy day. I'll let him win this battle. We stand in silence for a few minutes, quietly sipping our drinks and watching. I have hiccups from my drink. Quietly sipping on our drinks and watching the bustling city below. And before you ask, it's Dr. Pepper. That's literally all I put in my body. One day I'll just die and I'll just be Dr. Pepper everywhere. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. You figured out. I'm starting to feel dizzy. Am I already getting tipsy? I haven't even finished this class. Confirmation! No! The champagne must be pretty strong. Yeah, Zork probably drugged your drink too. Zork came through and... Ryan, how dare you? He came through and drugged my Dr. Pepper. Oh no. What's the alcohol content in this?
Are you okay, dear?
Oh, you damn well know I'm not. I'm really filling out of... And she's out. I can't even finish my sentence before my legs give out. Oh, now I'm down here! Oh no, I fell down into the box! Oh no! I fell down into the text box. I'm trapped. Let me out. Let me out. I barely have the strength to keep myself propped up on all fours. Ryan, something's wrong. I expect him to come to my rescue. I expect him to be just as worried as I am, but he's just standing there. And he's smiling?
No. I'd say this effect is expected.
Ass. I'm not drunk. My body feels really...
Yes. Nausea, vertigo, weakness, tightness, and pressure in your chest. Those are all the beginning symptoms.
Poison me! What?
Pretty soon you'll start to have difficulty breathing. An unbearable pain will rack your entire body, causing you to convulse. Your heart rate will increase, throwing you into a tachycardic state, until ultimately, your body just decides to give out.
Ass poison me. What are you...
Oh, dearest. I told you that I only drink 1926 Veuve Clicquot on rare occasions. In my case, it's to celebrate the end of a successful mission.
Ass. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, he's no longer deserving of the name Ryan. I'm fully on board with calling this man Zort. He loses his name status. Just change it to Zort. And that's you. Because he's evil. Ryan kneels down in front of me and tenderly moves the hair from my face. Don't you fucking touch me! It's an act that was once so romantic, now it feels chilling and inhumane.
In your case, it's the beginning of your journey to the heavens.
I mean, if I'm going up there with, like, all the gods that are going to protect me, fine, but something tells me that's not what you mean. He stands with a casual ease that doesn't fit the atmosphere. Asshole! You just pacing? Oh, I'm watching horror as he walks over to the kitchen and picks up a prescription bottle. I thought he was just gonna traipse around like, here, I'll wait for you to die now. Did you poison me? My arms can no longer bear the strain of my weight. I collapse onto the ground. Why? Why would you do this? Ryan flips me over so I can see him. I try my best to push off him, to move even so much as an inch towards the door. But my body is like concrete. I can't move. Ryan looks at me with a relaxed, condescending gaze. He knows I'm no threat. He's got me right where he wants me. That won't stop me from fighting with everything I have. I've got to get out of here. I can't die like this. I can't let it end like this. I don't like those blinks of red. I feel like I'm definitely not doing well. I struggle within myself, but I'm frozen. The effects of the poison are too strong. I watch with gasping breaths as he takes my champagne glass and moves closer to my outstretched arm. What is he? With a sadistic smile, he drops to the floor. Are you dropping the glass on me? He then places the empty drug container a few feet away from my other... Oh, you're trying to make it look like a suicide, like I drank on myself. He's making it look like a suicide.
The answer is simple.
What?
Michael Warthern, Delilah Warthern, and Christopher Warthern were found deceased in the living room of their home.
Is that my family?
The cause of death was an execution-style gunshot wound to the head.
Wait, what is this? Did this fucker kill my family? Zort, you dickhead? Yeah, absolutely.
The sole survivor and heir to the Warthern state, Celeste Warthern, remained alive. But you weren't supposed to be alive. It was a miscalculation on the hitman's part.
Were you the hitman?
His informants mentioned that Celeste would also be in the residence. However, due to a last-minute change in plans, you weren't there.
And you know because you were the one that was there, and you're the one that killed my family? Were you the...
Now you're catching on.
Ryan, you're an asshole. Why? Why didn't you...
Kill you immediately.
Yeah.
I don't do mercy killings. They're boring, unimpressive, mediocre, and way too easy.
I don't like anything about you.
No, I decided to rebuild you, to show you the light in life, and reignite that spark of wanting to live, of looking towards a bright future.
You're just an ass. Ryan kneels down beside me and stares into my eyes. Don't you look into my eyes. They aren't for you to look at, sir. I'm gonna close them. Now I can't read. His blue eye. Don't look at me then. If I can't see you, you can't see me. His blue eyes are devoid of any emotion. Did he always look like this? Was the reason he seems so composed and strong because he's a psychopathic killer? So we got motherfuckers in both the human and celestial world trying to kill our asses. Yeah, apparently. Apparently everyone just wants us dead. I guess, like, because of the human world, we were a rich family, and they were trying to kill us to get that. I don't know. I don't even know. There, I'll cough off.
As time went on, I grew greedy. I didn't want to just kill you. I wanted to take your happiest moment and completely shatter you.
I hate you, though.
Body, heart, and soul. And while I was at it, I might as well take all the firsts you so willingly gave me.
I fucking hate this man. Oh my god. Oh my god, Ryan, you're such an ass. It's the worst kind of person.
Sadly, all good things must come to an end. What better time to break you than on the night of our wedding?
Break your face, bitch. Lion. Zort leans down and twirls a loose strand of my hair with his finger. Quit touching me. I'll bite your fingers, and not in a fun way.
Until death do us part.
Well, good thing is we aren't going to be married anymore. I am annulling this marriage. Feel my teeth grinding as I try to sit up. Pain racks my entire body. Paralyzes me, just as he said. Yet, I'm not scared about what's happening inside me. All I feel is rage. Yeah, me too. Lion also works because he's lion. How could he? How could he? This man who I loved and vowed to share my life with murdered my entire family? How could I have been so stupid? You won't get away with this.
There's a limited amount of words you can say, and you choose that? How cliche.
Yeah, because breaking the fourth wall, I happen to know there's some angel dude, other deity guy who killed a demon for me, and he's supposed to be taking care of me. And I'm hoping he's still around somewhere, and he's gonna come through here and beat your ass. Even if I die here, I won't disappear. I'll destroy you for what you've done.
Oh, will you? I'm looking forward to it. I've never been haunted before. It sounds intriguing.
You're stupid. Your face is stupid. Your glasses are stupid. Your hair is stupid. Your eyes are too far up on your face. You got like the. You gotta look out the middle of your glasses, bitch. I just finding things to complain about because you're an ass.
Just be sure not to attach your soul to something in this room. Otherwise, you'd be stuck here forever.
Attach it to your left ear. Why? I don't know. Just it seems like I can just whisper in it and tell you about how fucking stupid you are all the time. Ah! I scream in agony as my body feels like it's being torn apart. Ryan looks at his vibrating phone, then returns his emotionless gaze to mine.
As much as I'm loving your performance, I've got other matters to tend to.
I'm gonna haunt your glasses. I'm gonna make you blind. I desperately try to move my body, but the pain is unbearable. You will pay for this.
I'm sure I will.
His fucking stupid ass vest with just 2 buttons so far up. Yeah, what's up with your stupid buttons? Why you just got 2 buttons way up here? Why are they up here? Was it? Yeah, that. Your wide ass shoulders. You shaped like a Dorito chip. Dorito chip have an ass. I'm running out of insults, y'all. Oh my god, I'm sure I will. He said, but he's an ass, so I'm gonna not read his line again. We already heard it once. I'm just so angry at him. Oh, fuck you. We're not married. We're not, it doesn't count. It's just that little peek. And then he leaves like, huh? You got anything to say? No? Okay. Fucking box ass shaped motherfucker. It's a good thing I tagged this one for language. Not in the game, but I will add it. He leaves the room and locks the door behind him. The sound of the lock is so loud. It's final. Oh no. Everything around me is suddenly quiet, as if the world itself is waiting for me to die. It's so sad. This is it. I'm going to die. I'm going to die here. No. No. I cannot let it end here. I cannot die here. I must avenge my family. My thoughts draw a blank as tears blur my vision. The pain from the poison doesn't even compare to the brokenness in my heart. The man that I love murdered my family. The man I loved is killing me. I've been betrayed. Again. I feel something break inside of me. I can't die here. But who can help me? Who would help me? I'm alone. I'm trapped, listening to silence and drifting in and out of consciousness.
Celeste? Are you in there?
What is it? Carver?
Look, I know you probably don't want to see me, but I really need to talk to you.
Well, if you would have been here like 5 minutes earlier, Carver, it would have been great. Your timing. It's something else.
Sully?
Oh no.
Sully! Are you okay? Hey!
I hear him start pounding on the door and trying to turn the knob, but it's locked. It's no use, he won't be able to get in here. If only he had a spare key. I feel like I'm starting to lose consciousness. Is this really his voice? Or am I hallucinating? That's probably it. Why would he be here in the first place? We hardly talk anymore. I feel like I can vaguely hear something hitting against the door before everything goes silent. Yeah, there's no way he'd be here.
Celeste!
Carver, the last person I thought I'd see again, is rushing up to me.
No. Oh God, Sully.
Oh, hello! I recognize you from images of this game! He's trying to find the body. No. Do not hate on Carver. Okay? Do not hate on Carver. Okay, we can hate on Ryan Zort face. But we don't hate on Carver. Carver is pretty, okay? And so far, he has done nothing to us. He falls to his knees next to me, and I feel his hands on my body. He's checking my forehead, my pulse, and he grabs my hand. He's shaking. He's shaking so much. Has he ever been this? Carver looks over and sees the pill bottle on the floor.
Damn it! Damn it, I was too late! Did Ryan do this to you? Did he do this, Sully?
Yes, but I can't tell you that because I died. He looks livid. He knew something we didn't know. I want to tell him. I fight to get my mouth and lungs to cooperate with me. Just one word, one name. Yet all that escapes me is the slightest wheeze. I want to move my body. I just need to nod my head, but it feels like stone.
Hey! No, don't close your eyes, Sully. I'm going to get help, so stay awake. Don't you dare give up on me, you hear?
I can't talk. I can't move.
Hello? I need an ambulance. Location is 451 Broken Avenue. My friend is unresponsive. I think she's been poisoned. Please, hurry.
Very fitting that I live on Broken Avenue. Just gonna throw that out there.
I know poisoning when I see it. I don't have time to explain. Just get someone here, now!
He knows things.
Then how far out are they? There should always be a unit around this area, damn it! Just hurry!
I have a thought that I haven't been able to put together quite just yet, so I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna die here without getting justice. Again. Why do I keep saying again? Because my soul knows it's been reincarnated probably a bajillion times. What am I not remembering?
Celeste, don't close your eyes. Help is on the way, so don't give up. Hey! Silly!
Also, kudos to the guy who is voicing Carver. That is some really good voice acting. Like, he has so much emotion in his voice. He's literally putting 110% into this. Broken Avenue, right next to goddamn Boulevard, a motherfucking broken dreams. Oh, I mean, you're not wrong. I'm sorry. Everything is fading away. Did I just die in his arms? I hear Carver calling out to me, but I'm unable to see him now. The world around me is dark, murky. It's almost as if I'm under the earth itself. Is this the afterlife? Or am I in limbo? No, I don't want to die. I can't die yet. He has to pay for what he's done. I try my best to move my spirit. I need to get back to my body. Must tell Carver what that man did. I have to. No, I feel myself breaking. I feel my connection to my body slipping away. No! Not yet! I can't let this end here! I must...
You poor, poor soul. Once again, you're betrayed and left to die.
Is this me in another life? You have long, pretty hair like I do. Spite! Live out of spite!
Aren't you tired of this? Is it loving too much? It hurts and is used against you in the worst ways.
I mean, maybe. Is this a Reaper? Or maybe the god of the underworld? Or me in a former life? Because again, long pretty hair. I'm just guessing. No, I have to get away before I look away from the bean and try my best to move my soul.
Why don't you give your soul to me? I can give you revenge on the mortal that broke you.
Wait. There was some evil lady. That person sounds a lot like Laura Bailey. That's literally what I was thinking. I was like, she sounds kind of like Laura Bailey. I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure that's not Laura Bailey. But it does sound a lot like her. I'm pretty sure this is the evil lady who wants to kill me, right? The goddess of Earth, Earth or whatever. Her domain that sends the demons after me. I bet this is her. And that's why she's trying to get my soul. So maybe not actually me? Evil lady? Words immediately silence my thoughts. Hi, you're very pretty. I look over and see the woman clearly for the first time. You definitely look very Earth-like, like because of the green and the plants. So you probably are that earth goddess who wants my soul. Revenge in exchange for my soul? I swore I'd make that beast pay for what he did to me and my family, but that's a heavy price to pay.
I suppose it could be considered a decent price. However, if it gets revenge on that monster of a mortal, wouldn't it be worth it?
I don't know, I'm still thinking about that. Her response to my inner contemplation surprises me. Wait, you can hear my thoughts?
Yes. I hear the cries of your soul.
If she can hear me, maybe she can help me. Maybe I can get revenge on that monster. Still, there's a part of me that doesn't trust this being. There's something about her that seems familiar. Who are you?
I go by many names.
Oh, Gaia.
The people of Earth worship me as Gaia, but you can call me...
I can call you what?
Everin.
Are you the one that saved me earlier? Are you I'm trying to recognize, is that you? Is that the same outline I saw before? Who was watching out for me? Is it you? Another voice calls through the murky shadows. I managed to turn myself enough to see a dark, shrouded figure. I can't make out any distinct features. He's hazy, like he's here but not here. It's almost like he's trying to force himself into a place where he doesn't belong.
God of Remor, what are you doing in my realm?
Sorry to barge in uninvited, but I have business with Celeste.
Oh. With me? What does a god want with me? A shadowed figure reaches out his hand in my direction. It's misty and hazy, but I sense a slight warmth from it.
Celeste, come with me. Let's heal you and bring about a better future.
Okay. A better future? Is there really such a thing?
And why should she go with you? Can you truly heal her? Give her her soul's desire. No. You can't. Celeste, you should remain here with me. Take my deal. I'm the only one who understands you, and the only one who can give you your deserved revenge.
I'm thinking about it. Okay, I'm thinking about it.
I can avenge you and your family.
I mean, revenge sounds good. Beautiful Men also sounds good. But, like, I really don't like, Zort.
Don't listen to her. Come with me where you have a future.
Okay, but counter offer, I save and do one, then I come back and do the other.
I know it's uncertain and scary, but my path gives you a chance.
Chance at what?
A chance for what? To live out her days festering in the mistakes she's made?
Speaking my mind.
To carry the burden of knowing she gave everything to a man who murdered her family, and she's letting him get away with it?
Yeah, I mean, she's got a good point. She's got a good point, Mystery Man in Shadow. She turns to face me.
If you go with him, you will not be able to get your revenge. You'd sacrifice justice for your family, for an uncertain future?
I want to know what kind of justice she can give me. Like, is she just gonna go kill him? Is she just gonna kill Ryan? Or what is she gonna... I need to know a little bit more specifics about what her revenge would be. And if I think it's good enough, then sure. But this whole vague idea of revenge, like, what exactly will the revenge be?
It's still a future nonetheless. Come with me, Celeste.
And with future with you, again, I want details. Are you just going to reincarnate me into a different body? Are you going to shove me back into the body I just came out of? I just need to know, like, what are you offering, and how is it better? Like, am I going back in the same life I just came from? Because it kind of sucked. He holds out his hand. My mind is reeling from everything that is happening. Meanwhile, poor Carter's just screaming in some other world. We're just having this little conversation like, should I go with you? Should I go with you? And he's having the worst day of his life. Two gods want me. One wants my soul in exchange for revenge, and the other wants to take me to God knows where. Exactly, I have so many questions. It's a risk either way. Gaia could take my soul and leave Ryan alone. This god could take me and I never get justice. I look down at his outstretched hand. He's shaking. He seems to be really concerned. Why? Why does he care what happens to me? I look back at the being in front of me. Who should I trust? What should I do? Oh, can I save? Please and thank you. Okay, so if y'all know anything that I do, I like to choose the option that is not gonna be my canon option, the one I think is bad, just to see what happens, and then we're gonna come back and do the good one. Okay, so just bear with me here. We're gonna choose Evren, and I want to see what her revenge is. For all I know, it just kills me and ends the game. I don't know what this is going to do. But, so that's where we're saving, so we can come back to this point easily. But we're gonna choose Evren to get revenge. Bad ending unlocked. Try again. Oh, you can't see it because of my face. There's a thing popped up in the corner that I got the bad ending. I cannot give up on revenge. I must bring my family justice no matter the cost. Thank you for your offer, but I choose to stay with Gaia.
Please reconsider. There's so much that hasn't been explained yet. You have the answers that can save you and...
I've got all the answers I need. Thank you, but I've made my decision. I feel my soul beginning to break apart as I talk.
No, let me help you. Please, let me save you. It doesn't have to end like this. Your soul shattering will not solve anything.
Maybe I get revenge, though, I say as I fall apart.
It's not good to be so desperate, God of Remor. Go back to your realm. She's made her decision. And it's too late for you to save her anyway.
Uh-oh. My soul is breaking and tearing apart before my very eyes. Gaia, don't forget your promise to me.
You have my word. In exchange for the power of your soul, the man who murdered you will reap the consequences of his actions.
Will he, though? I want to know what happens. Thank you. I feel my energy being absorbed. My soul will be no more, but at least I will not hurt.
Farewell, sister.
Oh. Interesting. I didn't see that coming.
No! Everend, you!
You about to say a naughty word.
Out of my realm, Morris.
Oh, poor Morris. He's trying so hard. To be fair, though, Morris, if you just showed up, like, again, 5, 10, 15 minutes earlier, when I was being poisoned, and, like, stopped him, this wouldn't have happened. So you're just a little late. I died. Poor Morris. Yeah, he's not having a good time. We're gonna go back inside with him. I just had to see what this ending was. Oh. Everin stares down at her hand, which is now soaked in the god's blood. She fucking killed him! Okay, I didn't think she was gonna kill him. I just thought he was gonna leave. A malicious smile adorns her face. I guess she's just super powerful because she absorbed me.
Oh, sister. You've always been so trusting.
Bitch.
It makes things much easier for me.
No. She giggles gleefully while looking up towards the heavens. Try again? Yes, probably should. Oh no! I want to see what the fragments are. Is this where I get my pictures? Oh, this is... Yeah. This is the character graphics that you unlock. Oh, that's a sad one. Oh wait, why is it... That was weird. I don't know why the background changed when I clicked on it, but okay. Well, that went fantastic. Okay. We're gonna have to just... Yeah. Okay, back we go. We're gonna choose him. This is the correct route anyway. I just wanted to see what was gonna happen. But we did learn a thing. I learned a plot thing. So I am a goddess and I am her sister, which I don't know what my goddess name is, but useful information that I wouldn't have known. Oh, that was pretty. What was that? Do I really want it to end here? I feel like I'm being sucked in towards Gaia. Her words almost seem to beckon me, but there's still something inside me that's screaming. Again, again, again. Again? Try again. Try again. No. My words don't sound ghostly or like internal thoughts. I feel something inside of me pulled together so slightly.
What?
I'm not going to let it end here. I'm not going to shatter. I'll try again, even if it isn't in this life.
So you want to keep getting hurt? You want your murderer and the murderer of your family to walk free?
Nah, go get him. We gonna go get him. We gonna make him pay. You're God this world, aren't you?
Yes.
Then why do you need my soul to intervene? I was treated unjustly, but I'm the one who has to pay the ultimate price in order for him to be punished? Why don't you just stand up for the innocent and punish the cruel? Why do you knowingly allow people like him to walk free? Oh, this has a very deep... This is fourth wall breaking level here. It's very meta. It's wrong.
You are still naive.
Nah, you just a bitch. Naive.
Your soul is already shattering. If you do not accept my offer, you will vanish from existence. You've been hurt too much to recover.
Lies. No.
You're broken.
Gaia reaches towards me as if to grab my spirit, but the shadowy figure jumps in front.
Not if I can help it. Celeste, will you come with me? Just say it, and it will be done.
I can't move my body. If I move my spirit, I feel like it will crumble. I'm in so much pain. It'd be so easy to end it all, but that nagging voice will not leave. Try again. Try again. I look at the shadowy figure. I'll go with you.
You got it.
God of Remor!
Oh, right. In these final moments, my mind drifts back to Carver. Poor Carver! I'm sorry, Carver. If we ever meet again, I hope I can thank you for trying to save me. Oh, Carver! Oh, no! Oh, man. Does that mean I'm gonna get reincarnated as a completely different person? Oh, hello.
Tell me the way this story ends. Show me what my eyes can't see. Help me to become the shattered pieces that harm me. Oh, I'm breaking. My soul is shaking, but I will stand my ground. Shadows of my soul echo me through time, from lovers past and left behind, broken down and torn apart. You'll never take my shattered heart.
That was very well done. Is it continuing? Oh, it's continuing! Oh, you've officially been isekai'd. Okay, nice. I got another achievement. Alrighty then. Okay. So we've officially been reincarnated. Ugh, my head hurts. My entire body aches. Wait, it hurts? It means I have a body. Right, I was dying, but then I slowly opened my eyes.
Hey there, Smexy.
Hello? A pardon? Lord, I have not heard that word since 2008? Oh my god. Hello? Who are you? Your voice is familiar. Are you Morris? What? Oh, sorry, I'm stuck on the Smexy. I haven't heard that in so long. I haven't heard that since high school, man. Oh my god. Who are you, and why are you calling me Smexy? I bolt upright and spin quickly, throwing everything I have into a wild swing. What is everything I have? Oh, I'm just gonna hit this man. My swing whiffs by, narrowly missing his face. The man gently glides away, as if on a stroll through a park.
Whoa there! Pretty quick reflexes for a mortal.
Don't tease me. You're the one who just woke me up.
Terrible form, though. I recommend boxing classes.
Ah, fuck you. That voice. He smiles bright. That's what I'm saying. Your voice is familiar.
Don't be alarmed. I don't bite. Unless requested.
Okay, you sexy minx. Okay, I'm into you. You've already won me over. Alright, you're my I already liked you before because you saved me when I was a kid. And at least I'm pretty sure that was you, right? That was him. I am remembering my lore correctly. He's my little guardian angel god. But yeah, I mean... Yes, please? A stupid grin replaces his annoying smile. No, it's not annoying. The heck is this guy's Oh, that's not good. Am I still being poisoned to death? Before I can respond, a wave of pain shoots through my body. No, I thought you put me back together. No, what the fuck? Gonna collapse. Oh.
You probably shouldn't have gotten up so quickly. Your body's not used to teleporting.
Oh, you just teleported me. I thought you, like, fixed it. Am I still dying of poison? Sir? I just now noticed you have eye makeup on. Or do you just naturally have eyeshadow? You're very pretty. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so am I just still dying? Like, is my physical form still dying? Notice I'm still wearing my wedding dress.
Anyway, I apologize for the pain. I bet you're feeling like utter trash at the moment.
Utter trash. I am.
The transition was less than ideal, but it had to be done.
Okay, why? The strange man smiles somewhat apologetically. Thanks? Question mark?
At least it's better than being hit by Truck-kun.
You know, what? I mean, you're not wrong, but what? Are you just full of, like, internet things? With your Smexy and Truck-kun? Are you just full of internet memes? Is that how you learn about the mortals? You look up you just look online, but you're a little dated? I'm not so sure about that.
My bad. Thankfully, the effects should subside in an hour or so.
Some 2000s weeb shit, and I love it. Give me 10. I know, right? I'm like, what? This is like my high school prime. I'm guessing the developers must be close to my age. Are we all a bunch of millennials? Are we all a bunch of 90s babies?
Water?
I heard a swoosh. Did he just swoosh water? With a flourish of his hand, a goblet filled with crystal clear water appears. He holds out to me. I just got drugged from the last man that offered me a drink, sir. So, pardon me if I'm a little hesitant to accept, because you're just a stranger in the woods. Pass? He shrugs, and the water vanishes as quickly as it appeared. I try to keep my calm at everything that is happening around me. The first thing I need to figure out is where I am.
To answer your first question, this is Ramor.
You know what? Why are you inside my head, sir?
To answer your next question, which I can easily read from the look on your face, I am Morris, god of wonder, god of all things amazing, god of eternal stamina, and library of lovemaking.
Well... Eternal stamina, you say? Yeah, this one's my favorite. Okay, yep. Oh, that's the thing. He's an idiot. No, he's not. He's charming and stupid. I love him. I'll just be like, what? What? Will, learn to read the game. The game is about betrayal, and strangers, by definition, cannot betray you. Therefore, strangers equals safe in this game. I don't know how I feel about your logic. Strangers, by definition, cannot betray you. But they can, though. Like, he can just lie to my face. I mean, we don't have a history, but he can still lie to me because I'm naive. I'm very trusting. I'm small. I am small. Isn't that right, Klaus? I can trust Klaus. He's a very good listener, despite the fact that, he has no ears or head. And for people who don't know, Klaus is... Anyway, but lying does not equal betrayal. But it betrays my tiny trust if you lie to me. So it does. I think you're wrong. Who the heck introduces themselves like that? He does. He does, clearly. I mean, he is a god. You shouldn't expect him to act like a normal people.
But seriously, those are some of my titles. However,
That
for
little-
you, it's best to say that I am the god of this world, Remor.
That little wink. He is just full of... He's just full of it. I love him. God of Rimwar? I want to say Rimwar, like Remor, but they're saying it Remor, right? Right, guy I call the shadow figure the god of Remor. It's all coming back to me now. So, you're the one who saved me? I thought I recognized your voice. Yeah, I did too.
Yes. In a manner of speaking. No pun intended.
What pun? Because you're speaking? In a manner of speaking? You're speaking? Is that the pun? If that's not the pun, it went completely over my head. I am so sorry.
To be fair, you're not saved yet. Your soul is still broken.
Why didn't you fix it, sir? That's your job, right? Aren't you gonna fix me? Fix it. Fix it. What does that mean?
It's like a mirror that's been shattered into countless pieces. And the only thing holding your soul together is my power.
Which power? The love-making power? The, always your endless stamina? Is that the power that's keeping me together?
By bringing you to Remor, where my power is at its strongest, I was able to extend your life.
Oh, well, you gotta fix it. You gotta stop me from dying. Pretty please and thank you.
But if the pieces of your soul are not repaired within 6 months, then you will most certainly die.
His job is lovemaking, not mirror fixing, for fuck's sake. Give Mars a break. No. No, he needs to fix it. He said he was gonna save me and fix it. He's gotta fix it. Are not repaired within 6 months, so he can only hold... His stamina only lasts for 6 months, y'all. So he lied. It's not endless. He can only last for 6 months. Lies and slander, sir. So my soul is breaking apart, and if it's not fixed within half a year, I'm dead.
Yes.
Like, permanently dead? Is this really happening to me? This can't be real, right? Please tell me this is a crazy dream caused by last-minute wedding jitters. No, honey, we already died. Or that I read too many fantasy manhwas before bed or something. I mean... My mind reels as memories fight to sort themselves. No, as the reality of everything comes crashing down on me, I look at my body, see that I'm still wearing my wedding dress. That's what I'm saying, you're still wearing your wedding dress. 6 months of forever. Compared to an erection lasting more than 3 hours. Maybe you should see a doctor, you know, that's what they say. Like, if it lasts more than so... I think it's 4 hours, though. Or is it 3 hours or 2 hours? I don't know. Go see a doctor. My heart sinks when I see the slightly dirty dress. Oh, can we get a new outfit, please? No matter what I tell myself, I know the truth of my situation. This outfit's gonna make me sad. Can we get one that's not... Can I have a new outfit? So it was all real. As soon as I say this, all the strength leaves my body. I fall to the ground. I just flat out faint. Oh. Hi. Hello. Oh, sorry, I didn't even read that out loud. I was being too distracted. His expression is gentle and earnest.
I'm afraid so.
Uh-huh. You're just being like the swoon lovery type.
But, Celeste, You made the right decision in coming with me. I hope you know that.
I mean, it was better than the other route because, but just between you and me, I checked it first, and that was the bad ending. So that's why I came with you. No, I don't. I don't know anything. Why did you save me? Why is my soul broken?
I saved you because I was asked to, but more importantly, because I wanted to.
Do you love me? Are you in love with me?
As for why your soul is broken, to be honest, I'm not sure.
Could you answer the other question? I take a deep breath and try to steady myself. Panicking will not solve anything. So, where do we go from here?
Well, we're gonna fix you, and I've got just the solution.
Yay, fix it, fix it.
Have you ever been on those dating apps? You know, that one, Adley Madsen?
Excuse me, what? Are you talking about Ashley Madison? The one for married people? That... I watched that whole documentary. Have y'all watched that documentary about that show? About that. The whole situation that happened a couple years ago where all the users got leaked. That was a very interesting documentary. I don't remember if I watched it on Netflix or Prime. That was funny. But yeah, why are you asking me about the cheating app? The cheating app?
I mean, you're technically married. Ouch!
Yeah, I am not married. I am not married, bitch. Okay, it was till death do us part. I died. So, one, we never signed the legal document. Okay, never signed it. Okay, I feel like I'm crooked in my camera. Never signed it. So, legally, it never happened. Two, even if it had, till death do us part, I died. So, null and void. Not married. Thank you. I'm not married. Exactly. Not to Zort, anyway.
But you said in the eyes of... Ouch!
Oh, he's talking about what I said before when I said in the eyes of God, we're technically married. No, that doesn't count. Okay? And it wasn't you as a god I was talking about. So, it doesn't even matter. I'm pretty sure you don't even care if people are married before they... whatever. You know, I don't think you care.
My bad, I'm sorry. It was a joke.
Aw, she's all blushing. Yeah, don't joke about that because we don't like him. I give him a stern look.
One that was way too soon. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it wasn't funny because Ryan is an ass. So if you want to make fun of Ryan, go ahead. But we're not married, so.
All kidding aside, I've matched you up with some people who may be able to help you.
Wait, are you like a dating service? Is that your role? Are you like Tinder? The wart. I like it. Is he like Tinder for me, or in his case, Ashley Madison? So you just set me up with people?
Not fix you, but help you.
So relationships, being in relationships will help fix my soul? Like I'd ever let anyone fix me. But if things are as bad as you say, then it doesn't hurt to get help. When do we meet them? I feel like she just looked over the whole fact that we're talking about relationships with other people, possibly.
I'll take you there, right?
Lord Maris?
Who the hell was that?
Hey, son, I was just...
Son?
Don't even start! You've been missing for weeks, neglecting your godly duties! Do you even realize how far behind on paperwork we are thanks to you?
That voice is extremely familiar. I don't know if that's a voice actor that I would have known before, but they just sound like someone else.
We've got an annual report that needs to be delivered to Ichi by tomorrow! No! And you haven't written a single word on it!
Shame on you. Neglecting your godly duties.
No! Son, ouch! Okay, stop pulling my ear. Son, I promise Ichi will give us an extension. Ouch!
Maybe you will, maybe you won't.
We are not asking for extensions!
Yeah, you're a god. Do your damn job.
If you can't be a responsible deity, then I will make you! I don't care what's going on. You're coming with me right now!
You got in trouble.
Sorry, Celeste. I'll be back in a little bit. While you wait, head east. Just follow the rising sun, and you'll enter into a city. Stop.
We gotta go east. Okay, alrighty, fair enough.
It's not an advanced one like your world, but you should be able to tell when you get there what I'm talking about.
Okay, alrighty. What about the people I'm supposed to meet?
Okay, don't worry. You'll know the moment you touch them if they're distant to you. I'll be back. Ouch! Son, easy! You're ripping my ear! Ouch!
Yeah, you just go on ahead. It sounds like y'all are having a moment. I'm just gonna let you go, and I'll figure. So I gotta touch people. I have to touch people. Should I just go around with my little hands outstretched, just pop, 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 pop. I'm just gonna smack every person I come across and see if something interesting happens.
You're raising my blood pressure! I may not be mortal, but my body can only take so much stress!
What does San look like? I wouldn't know what San looks like. Hey, wait! You just can't lit. In an instant, both Morris and San disappeared. Great. They left. Just left me here. The heck is going on? Sit back down onto the ground. I feel like I'm in a dreamy haze. My mind just can't process any of this. Is all this really happening, or am I hallucinating? I look around me. Everything is so lush and green, it reminds me of when I was a little kid. It's like I'm in paradise. But something within me knows this is not heaven. Reach out and touch. Yeah, reach out and touch grass. Touch grass. It's just as lush as it looks. The slightly dew-kissed blades add that extra layer of detail, which further confirms that this isn't a dream. Did Ryan really try to kill me? No, he actually did kill me.
I wanted to take your happiest moment and completely shatter you.
Fuck you, Ryan, in my head. His words ring in my ears, causing my body to tremble. There's no way that was a dream. He really tried to kill me. He killed my family. I feel sharp pain as something seems to further. Oh, we gotta stop thinking about that. We're gonna fall apart. The rage I feel within myself is something that I never thought possible. The amount of hate that I feel towards him is suffocating. I quietly grasp my hands together and do my best to steady myself. I take a deep breath and try to calm myself as best I can. That's not all. Why would a god save me and bring me to his world? He said he was asked to. This doesn't make sense. Why did Gaia want my soul? What is going on? My head is throbbing and the questions swirl through it on repeat. In order to give myself an emotional break, I return my attention to my surroundings. This garden really is beautiful. The weather is perfect, the atmosphere is so peaceful. It's completely different from the terror of last night. My mind keeps jumping between the trauma and random unrelated thoughts. There's a numbness that's limiting even the anger that I feel. Okay, Celeste, this isn't the time to do nothing. You've been in a similar situation before. You know you're disassociating right now. While you're in shock, get what you can get what you can done. Go where you need to and do what you need to before you inevitably break down. Don't focus on anything right now. It's too much. Just follow the rising sun. Take one step at a time and continue forward. Sitting here isn't going to get me anywhere. Neither is thinking about things I can't change. Just listen to Mars and turn off your mind. You can scream, cry, and completely lose it when you're somewhere safe. The sun has just risen in the sky. After gathering my bearings, I make my first decision. Follow the rising sun. Yep, gotta go east. Dusting off my stained white dress, I take a step towards my destination. I know I said I didn't need to focus on anything, but do I really need to enter the city? I stand frozen in place just outside the village. People are dressed in fancy styled clothes. There's no cars or any form of technology. I'm really all alone. I'm alone in a completely different world. I feel like the air is taken from me. I can't catch my breath. My heart feels like it's in my throat and I feel sick. No. This isn't the time to have a breakdown. Come on, keep it together. Keep it... Why me? Why did all this happen? Why did all this have to happen to me? My legs are shaking as I lean against a tree. A tree? We mentioned a tree earlier. Is it a special tree? No, just a tree. How long do I have to endure this? How long do I have to be strong? What sort of twisted fate have I been dealt? Why did a god bring me here? Do I even want to know why? The world around me spirals like the countless questions that filter through my mind. What do I do now? Where do I go from here? What's gonna happen to me? Just go east! Will I ever be able to return to Earth? I don't know, just go east! Quit asking yourself questions! Walk with your tiny legs! Will I ever get my revenge on that man for what he did? We won't know by standing leaning against the tree! What if I can't get back? What if he gets away with it? You're just working yourself up right now. You've got to just go. You can't just sit there and stew over it. Did I make the wrong choice? Should I have given my soul to Gaia? No, trust me, I checked that one. That one was bad. Why did she even need my soul for revenge? I feel like I'm about to collapse when I hear the sounds like someone running behind me. Huh? Next instant, I'm knocked to the side. Rude? Little boy grabs his sister's hand and practically drags her behind him. I sit there and watch them as they disappear into the village. Rude little brats. That little surprise is enough to bring me back to my senses. Get a grip, Celeste. I say this out loud while taking a deep breath. I made a promise to myself that I wasn't going to give up. I took that god's hand and came here. I don't know what's going to happen to me, but I know that I'm still alive. I know that I need to become stronger. I need to push myself far beyond what I ever thought possible. I have to do this to get my justice.
That first step is always the hardest.
Who dat? Surprised to hear someone speak up from behind me. I go to move, but it's like I can't. What? It's like I'm frozen in place. Damn it. Move, body, move. Why am I stuck like this? I see the man walk out in front of me from the corner of my eye, but I can't get a good look at him. I just stare at the ground in front of me.
Forgive me for butting into your business. I just want you to know that you'll be okay. Even if it's scary right now, you'll get through this.
Why does your voice sound familiar? Why do you sound like the one that saved me when I was a little kid? But I thought the one that saved me when I was a little kid when I was Morris. What? But this sounds more like his voice. I'm so confused right now. I could have sworn they said earlier in the dialogue that Morris is the one that rescued me when I was a kid that killed the demon. But honestly, his voice doesn't sound like the one that they had. Also, his sprite didn't look the same. His hair was different. Maybe I'm remembering things wrong. I'm very confused. Because this sounds more like the voice I thought I remembered from my childhood. I feel enraged at my helplessness. Is this some kind of joke? Are you another god toying with me? What do you know about me? What do you know about what I'm going through?
I don't know anything about you, but I do know you're not from Ramor. That wedding dress is a dead giveaway.
Okay, so you don't know anything about me, so you aren't the one from when I was a child? Am I just getting confused because some of their voices sound similar? The wind flows through the trees and brushes through the loose strands of my hair.
I was in a similar position once, so I felt I needed to say something.
Okay.
Ramor has become my sanctuary. I'm sure it'll be the same for you.
Okay, suspicious person.
Good luck, beautiful maiden. May this be your refuge from Earth.
Who are you? I want to see what you look like. I am so confused right now. Wait, are you from Earth? Who are you? For the first time, I'm able to move. But it's like he vanished into thin air. Aw, damn it. I wanted to see him. And I wanted to touch him to see if he was one of the people so I could smack him. Hey, does anything happen when I touch you? The only hint I know is that the people I'm supposed to meet, if I touch them, something happens. There's no way a human could vanish like that, right? Am I losing my mind? Maybe I'm already having my mental breakdown. Yeah, I think so. Then again, if that was a god, then he could probably vanish like Morris did. Regardless, I can't just stand here frozen. Morris told me to enter the city, so that's what I'm going to do. With that thought, I enter my new normal. I really do stand out. Can I please get a different outfit? Morris wasn't kidding when he said this world is different from Earth. Gone into the medieval ages. The city looks like out of our medieval era. What is their progress in technology? Oh, please tell me they have indoor plumbing. Ooh, yeah, about that. They probably won't. I walk into the village and look around. The wind blows through my hair, and I can smell the scent of the lavender from an incense shop down the street. There's also a pub right there. I can read the name. They might have snacks. Or I see whole chickens over there. They have food. I continue walking down the main road, taking in the scenery. Everyone seems to stop what they're doing and stare. The crowd of people... Sorry about that. Y'all know it's getting late because the old man's getting sleepy. The crowd of people is very wary of me. Understandably so, considering the way I'm dressed. I quickly became the center of attention here in my white, boofy dress. Even in my world, I'd be a sight to see walking down the street. You're not wrong. Wish Mars could have given me something different to wear. Though he might have been planning to do so before he got spirited away. Spirited away. Seriously though, how could he just leave me like that? So irritating. Next time I see him, I'm gonna give him the tongue lashing that he deserves. I don't care if he's a god. I wonder how long he'll be gone. Doesn't mortal time differ from the gods? What if I'm left alone for days or weeks? I have no way of taking care of myself. Ugh, the more I think about this, the angrier I'm becoming. Alright, new plan. Don't depend on a flippant god. Instead, plan to work through this alone. Be the woman that your future self would be proud of. You got this. Mission number 1. Acquire funds. The only thing of value I have on me is my dress and my engagement ring. I mean, you're wearing a lot of jewelry. I bet you could sell that. I look down at my left hand. The diamond sparkles a bit too brightly now. When I first received this ring, it was a symbol of hope and happiness. Now it's a horrid reminder of the evil that hides in people's hearts. Still, I think it'd be best for me to keep the ring until I get a better grasp of the monetary system here. Yeah, because if you don't know what it's worth, you're just going to offer it to the first person who offers you money. They're probably going to take advantage of you. Just saying. I'm sure a diamond ring would sell for considerably more than a dress. Yeah, probably so. I don't know. It depends on the ring and it depends on the dress. Because some wedding dresses are thousands of dollars, and that one definitely looks like the type that would be thousands of dollars. And if it's like a cheaper ring, it doesn't have to be thousands. So, But in this world, who knows? Because the diamond ring would be much more rare. So it might cost a whole lot more. But looking at everyone's clothing, I assume the materials for my dress are quite rare. Yeah? If I sell it, I may be able to get a decent amount. I look around for a store. The problem is, I don't know or understand the currency. I don't want to get scammed due to naive. I know it's the status of being naive, but when I read the word, I have trouble pronouncing it. So, due to being naive. I'm sure they will want to barter for the goods and try to get the best deal. Barter. Wait, what if they don't speak my language? Well, everyone else has spoken your language so far. Mars is God. He's bound to understand all languages, but other mortals? And the other guy said he was from Earth. He was probably either a god or a figment of my imagination, though. I'm pretty sure I'm losing it. If I go up to them and start talking to them in a language they don't understand, I can find myself in big trouble. Oh, just go try it. Mars told me to go to the city, didn't he? Or did he mean wait at the city entrance? No, he told me to go to the city. Oh, crap. I scanned the area around me. Everyone has kept a safe distance. I can't hear what they're saying either. It's all hushed, mumbled tones that meld together. Even the children who were once running in the streets are now gathered near the adults. I get that I stand out, but isn't this reaction a bit over the top for a woman? I hear someone approaching from behind and turn in their direction. A man walks out of the alleyway. His gaze is on me. I can feel it. It's a predatory gaze, one I'm all too familiar with.
Well, hello there, pretty thing. You don't look like you're from around here.
I don't like you already. You sound suspicious. Well, at least I know that we speak the same language. He may be annoying, but it answers my question. I'm a traveler. I said the first time. I'm a traveler.
Dressed like that.
Well, yeah. Dressed like this. Something wrong with my attire? Yeah, is there something wrong with my attire?
Most travelers don't want to stand out.
Well, I can't help it. I was yeeted here from another plane of existence. Do they have something to hide? I don't.
Well, if you don't have anything to hide, why don't I show you around?
I don't know what you look like, so I don't know if I can trust you. I don't know if you're trustworthy. Not interested, but thanks. Turned to walk away when another thug grabs my wrist. Oh.
We weren't asking.
Bitch.
Hey, don't be rough with her. Remember, she's much smaller than you are.
Yeah, I'm small. But don't be mean to me, though. The original man walks close to me and gives me a smile. I return it with a glare.
Come on, don't be like that. You're not from around here, right? You could find yourself in dangerous situations without a chaperone. Why not let me take that role?
Y'all are trying to mug me, though. Why? You're clearly trying to mug me. Why are you still trying to push that you want to be my chaperone?
We'll get rid of this brute, and we'll have a nice date. Sound good?
Doesn't he work with you? Wait. Are you not also a thug and you're in on this together? Because it definitely seems like this is his buddy who's gonna, like, good cop, bad cop me. You know, like, he's be like, oh yeah, like, get him good with me, then, like, steal my stuff or do whatever. I just don't see, you just, no, it doesn't. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem like a good idea.
So you want to stay with this guy? You got interesting taste.
Now, I don't want to stay with either of you, actually. The thug who has my hand pulls me closer into him.
She smells good.
Ew, don't sniff me. Don't sniff me and don't say I like that. Oh, that makes the ick. That causes the ick. Yeah, no. Of course I run into creeps like this, but after what I've been through, he's not the least bit scary. He's just annoying. His motives aren't exactly hidden either. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. I hear that. I heard it. I heard your Jaws music, Moose. Thank you for the bits. But why did it have to be the Jaws thing? I turn my attention to the thug who has me in his grasp. Excuse me, good sir. Get your hand off my wrist and your face out of my view. I do not have any intention of responding to your advances. I'm on my own. I've been on my own for years. It's taught me how to handle this stuff. Did it though? Because that's not the best way to handle that situation. Like, I appreciate the gumption, but that's not going to do anything.
Wow. There's not many women with your spirits. I am impressed. You got grit.
Yeah, but that's not gonna stop either of you.
Yeah, she does. I like a woman like that.
See, all that did was encourage them. That did not help the situation at all, Celeste. The man's grip on me tightens. Yeah, what did you think was gonna happen? Like, oh, bless your heart, honey. I smell the alcohol and body odor emanating from him. No wonder he thinks I smell good. He reeks. I hate dealing with guys like this. I hate this reality. Well, my nose doesn't like you. You stink. I'm not even really sure what I'm saying right now. I'm not sure what you're saying either, Celeste. And I don't even have options. I've gotten to choose like 2 things this entire game. I've gotten very little input on this at all. You're doing this on your own, honey. You're doing a thing. You are doing a thing. I'm tired of hurting. To think I'm married a man far worse than this thug. To think I let him break me, it's infuriating. Okay, you gotta quit just cycling back around to that. We gotta focus on the matter at hand. Okay, worry about this situation, then you can worry about Zort later.
Watch your mouth.
Ah, you watch your mouth. Wash yours.
She told you, didn't she?
You little...
I will punch you in the face. No, the right choice here is to flail and scream about eating his heart with a fucking straw. I know, act completely unhinged and insane and violent. Just go absolutely mad. And they'll be like, what the hell? You know, you gotta be more aggressive than them, okay? I've always rescued myself. I'll always have to rescue myself. You're not, but historically you've not been good at that. Like, can we just talk about what happened? Or, you know what, I'm not gonna bring it up. You know, it's too soon. Too soon. I feel a stinging pain where his grip is pinching me. Just punch me in the face.
Hey, Ben. Relax. You're hurting her.
See, they clearly know each other. They're friends.
She's making fun of me.
Well, quit making yourself so easy to be made fun of. I mean...
You're disrespecting her. What do you think's gonna happen?
Yeah, exactly. Duh. I don't know who question mark is, Mr. Good Cop over here, but I mean, he's got a point.
I ain't gonna be disrespected by a bit.
Oh, really? What was the word that was about to come out of your mouth?
Ben.
The man's grip tightens even more. If you break my wrist, so help me, I will just take the bones and stab them through your eyeballs. Get your hands off. In an instant, I found myself pulled from his grasp.
Causing trouble already, are you, G?
See, that looks more like the hair style of the person who saved me when I was a child. I thought that they had a little ponytail off to the side. That's why I was confused previously. This looks like the shape I thought I saw when we were a child. With the hair like this with a little ponytail. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, we never saw them completely. I might be remembering wrong. But I could have sworn this is the character I thought who saved me. Now I want to go back and, like, rewatch it. I am very confused. Okay, alrighty. Again, I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch my own stream, because I want to know who it was. Because I thought I remembered one name, but I thought the sprite was a different person. I thought the voice was a different person. Anywho, okay, who is G, and who is this?
White Knight. I was wondering when you'd come to the rescue.
G. And White Knight, is that actually your name? Or are you just playing, like, characters in a game? The man named G looks nonchalantly between me and the night.
Was this man hurting you, milady?
Don't you, milady. Okay, that definitely doesn't sound like the voice from when I was a child. His voice is so quiet. Don't you, milady, me. Milady.
I was just, introducing myself to the girl. I was going to be a good citizen and show her around.
Kick him in the dick.
Oh,
That's
really? I don't think she appreciates your introduction or offer.
Your voice is very quiet. Can you speak it up? Just a wee
I
bit.
came on strong, that's all. I can be intimidating. I am a big man.
Oh, shut up. You're a little man, actually. You are very small to be picking on someone like that. Just saying. You're not intimidating. I told you I'm not interested in what you're offering. She laughs at this.
You heard the lady. No means no.
Yeah. Not keep trying. I finished the man's sentence. I appreciate him helping me, but I never want to be a damsel in distress again. Well, unfortunately, I kind of see that happening, and that just kind of was happening. So don't get too caught up in being saved by other people. I mean, like, sometimes you just gotta accept help. As annoying as it can be. I'll need to learn from this moment. I mean,
You
yeah.
heard her loud and clear. Get out of here. Don't bother this girl again.
Yeah, don't bother me again.
Whatever. She's not worth the trouble anyways.
Yeah, worth the trouble anyways. Spitting in our direction, the thug walks back towards the alleyway.
And G, get better control of your men, or you'll deal with me.
Yeah, G.
That was entirely my fault. I apologize, milady.
Milady.
We're both a bit drunk, and he doesn't listen very well when he's had some spirits in him.
G, we must touch your skin. Oh, yes, yeah, come back here. Hold on, G, I gotta touch you to see if something happens. I have to see if you're one of the people I'm supposed to meet. G, come here, I just wanna... Let me touch your skin. Carry a fork and knife with you, so if you ever get cornered in an alley, you can say, "Thank you, Lord, for giving me this wonderful meal," while you charge at them with a fork and knife. That is the best, response. A new stranger, we must touch your skin too. Must see if you tingle the Pringle. Yes, hold on, just sit right there and I'm just gonna start touching his face. Hey, does anything happen? I don't know what's supposed to happen, but he said that I'll know when I touch you. Clearly the thug wasn't it, because he touched me and all I got was hurt. Nothing extraordinary or magical happened.
It's no excuse, but I hope you'll forgive him.
Oh, I won't. I don't care if he's even a nice person. Like, fuck him. No, I'm not. And I'm mad at you too, Chi, because you let it happen. I mean, you were kind of like, be nice to the lady, but you're still being, like, you're still encouraging it. You could have just broken the guy's arm for me. I'm just saying. If that's how you want, if you want me to forgive you, go break his arm. So, there. then he won't be touching me anymore. The man bows before walking away. We stand there watching him disappear into the shadows before the knight steps away from me. Hold on, I gotta touch you first.
It's not good to stand out in this city, even during the day.
You stand out? Look at you! You are extremely fancy. You're very fancy and sparkly. I wasn't trying to, but it's out of my control. My wrist throbs from where the thug was squeezing me. I find myself rubbing it unconsciously.
Did he hurt you?
Yes. Not really. There's nothing to worry over, Sir Knight.
Call me Lance.
Lance! That's my middle name! Hi, Lance. We share a name. Well, thank you then, Sir Lance. Are you like Lancelot? Are you like Sir Lancelot? Because if so, like, I know you have no problem being with people who are married. I'm just saying. I don't mean to be rude, but I need to get going. I've already drawn enough attention to myself. Get him to go with you. He seems nice.
May I ask where you're headed?
Where I'm headed? I don't really want to tell him my plans, but he is a knight. If I'm too secretive or act suspiciously, then I might find myself in a jail cell rather than an inn. I want to find a place to sell this dress. I also need a place to spend the night, preferably an inn. Also, I need to buy other clothes, because if I just sell my dress, I'll be walking around naked. So I can't have that. That will get me even more attention.
I think you'll have a hard time finding any merchant who can afford that dress, even stained as it is.
That sucks. Stained? Well, yeah, remember we kind of died and were bleeding? Lance nods and motions to the side of my dress. I look down and see blood smeared on it. Yeah, that happened. Must have been from when I was coughing and collapsed. Shit. I thought it was only dirt on this. No wonder everyone was avoiding me. Yeah, they're like, what is wrong with that girl?
Your best bet would be to place it up for auction.
Okay, and where do I do that? But I still need money, though. Auction? They buy a dress in this condition?
Auctions will sell anything if it's rare enough.
Yeah, but, like, I need immediate money. Because they can't sell it on me, and I'm not sure going up there and standing in front of the auction be like, you can buy this, because then they're going to try to buy me, and I'm not for sale. But my dress is. But I need to sell the dress to get money for other clothes. Unless you just happen to have clothes on you that will fit me. I can't wear yours. You're like a foot taller than me, they'll fall off. I weigh all of like 90 pounds, soaking wet. So, will the auction house loan me a set of clothes? It's the only thing I have. Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure they would.
Concerns.
Even if they didn't, I can get you something to wear until your dress sells.
Oh, that would be fantastic, actually. He's being rather accommodating to a complete stranger. More than likely, he wants to keep tabs on me. Yeah, maybe so. I'd like to keep my distance, but I don't think I have a choice at this moment. Can you touch him? Touch him to see if he sparkles or something. Thank you. Then I'll take you up on that offer. The knight smiles and nods his head at my answer. As long as I show that I'm compliant, he shouldn't have any reason to do something drastic. I'll just bide my time. I follow behind him as we make our way through the crowd. What is this? It's like a school. Lance takes me to the biggest building in the vicinity. Is this really the auction house? I was expecting something shadier, but this looks as if it's run through legal channels. Yeah, it does. It looks nice and upstanding. Well, I am being escorted by a knight. True. Everyone's eyes are on me as we make our way into the building. There's no way this is an auction house. This place is filled with knights. Suspicious. Where did he take us?
Right through here.
Where are you tricking me? We already had someone else trying to grab me. Are you just kidnapping me? Make eye contact with the knight. There's a glint in them that's daring me to make a run for it. Why is everyone just so sketchy? I don't trust anyone in this game. I enter the small room and hear the door shut behind us. I mean, this is an interesting room. There's weapons. Pointy things. Is this an interrogation room? Maybe I should have taken my chances with the drunken idiots. Probably would have had a better chance of escaping them. What is the meaning of this, Sir Lance? This obviously isn't an auction house.
Whose blood is on your dress?
Oh. I didn't really think that's what we were going to talk about. I mean, technically my own, because I died and then got reincarnated. Which I know sounds like a lie. But hear me out. This is a weird world we live in, right? Crazy things happen all the time. Like someone like me just walking through the streets, you've never seen me before. So, I mean, weird things can happen. Dot. Of course you question me about the blood. I feel like a moron right now. Lance casually places his hand on the hilt of his sword. The action alone is anything but casual, though. Don't answer, it's mine. You tricked me? Just in case this is the bad response, put it here. Yeah, like I said, I haven't really had many options to say things. I'm gonna just tell the truth. It's mine. I mean, it's mine. I'm not getting out of this without answering. Yeah, being avoidant is just gonna make us look suspicious. It's mine.
That's a significant amount of blood. And you have no visible wounds.
Well, maybe you just can't see the wound. Ever thought of that? No, you didn't. Oh, just because you can't see my injury, it doesn't exist? Oh. Figures I'd end up cornered by a guy like you. Should've known better than to trust you.
Did you really think I wouldn't question you about the blood?
I didn't realize there was blood on my dress. Lance looks down at my dress with skeptical eyes.
Considering the quality of craftsmanship, you were not engaged to a commoner.
Nah. Really? You're really judging a book by its cover, you know that?
Look, I'm not suggesting that you were the one to do harm. But it's apparent that you were in a dangerous situation that resulted in blood getting on your dress.
Okay, and the point is... So you need to trick me to ask about the situation?
This is not something I could discuss on a street corner. Besides, I doubt you would have come willingly if you'd known where I was taking you.
Well, you could have asked me after you got me something different to wear. Like, you didn't have to lie to me, really. Like, you could have taken me there and be like, hey, we need to talk about this. Alright. Even if you didn't take me to the auction house, you still could have taken me to get something to wear. We could have held on to the dress, like, if you needed it for evidence or whatever. Like, you know. I'm very... I'm reasonable. Okay. I'm very reasonable, but not with people who lie to me, because I don't like that. The knight takes a step forward, and I instinctively jump back. Don't come any closer. I don't know what you think I've done, but I promise you that I'm innocent. He respects my wishes, but doesn't move his hand off the hilt of his sword. The blood is mine. Just because you can't see an injury doesn't mean there isn't one. What happened to me affected only me. No one else was harmed. I was the only victim and I survived.
You're being too ambiguous.
You're being too nosy. I'm telling you, this is none of your concern. I didn't ask you to save me. I didn't go running to the knights to defend me. I'm taking care of myself and no one else was harmed. What more do you want me to say? No matter how many times you ask this question, my answer isn't going to change.
I want you to be straightforward with me. Even if you were the only one harmed, it's my duty as a knight to see to it that no one else becomes a victim.
I mean, you know you're in some other realm, right? So, like, I wonder how aware they are of other realms. Like, I could, like, especially since a god was supposed to come into town with me to help me meet up with people. Like, if I told him more, would they just be like, oh, yeah, no, that's valid. Like, that happens. Or would he get really sus? I don't know. Lance, you're rubbing me the wrong way, sir. You're pretty, but I don't like that you lied to me, and you're being a little aggressive, and I'm just a small little being. And if I tell you I'm a victim of circumstance? What if I told you I had an unexpected reaction to something I drank? It caused me to cough up blood. No one else is harmed, but I'm the victim. I'm a woman of integrity, of a strong sense of justice, so if there were anything that you could do to help, I would have told you immediately. But I don't think it matters what I say to you. It seems you've already reached your own conclusions about me, Sir Knight. It's apparent that you won't even consider my explanation as truth. So why should I even bother responding to you if you're just going to believe what you want?
Milady,
Don't you milady me. I didn't realize I'd gotten blood on my dress, otherwise I wouldn't have strolled through town. I was an idiot who drank something that I shouldn't have, and I paid the price. That's all the information I want to share. Now please let me be on my way. I go to walk past him when he grabs my wrist. He touched me! He touched me! Is he gonna do a thing? Oh, no. Just let go of me. Maybe it's because he's wearing gloves. Do I have to touch his skin? Like, is that how I know? I grab his wrist with my other hand and try to yank myself free from his grasp. When I do this, I feel the warmth of his skin on my fingertips. Oh? In that moment, a bright flash envelops us.
May your fates forever entwine. Receive the blessing of Maris, god of Remor.
Well, I already knew that you were a love interest because you have a face. And I've seen you on pictures before, but we've confirmed it story-wise. I feel a burning sensation under my engagement ring. Oh. Yeah, you feel that too? Now do you feel weird about being a bitch to me? You're...
My faded.
Well, one of them. I have multiple, apparently. As he says this, Mars's words enter my mind.
You'll know the moment you touch them if they're distant to you.
Okay. That's less Pringle-tingly than would number 1, 2, 3 please step forward. Would number 1, 2, 3 please step forward? Okay, so do you feel like an ass now for treating me the way you were? I hope you do. Because you were being very rude to me. Is this what Mars was talking about? Is Lance one of the people who can help me? What do you mean, faded? What's happening?
The blessing of Morris?
Yeah? Blessing of Mars? What are you talking about? Are you the person that Mars wanted me to meet?
What do you mean?
Maybe I shouldn't mention anything. He hasn't believed me so far. I just need to get away from him before I find myself in more trouble. Nothing. What exactly is the blessing of Morris?
You don't know about this?
No. Should I know about this? He looks like he wants to ask further questions, but restrains himself.
Everyone knows of Mars's blessing. Our world revolves around it to produce the most fitting heirs.
Heirs? Yeah, heirs?
Do you have any memories at all? Are you suffering from amnesia?
I've got amnesia. I don't want to talk about myself right now. What is this marking, and how does it relate to us? I didn't see a marking.
If we receive this marking, it means we are the most compatible.
Yeah, well, I think I have this marking with a couple people, so I gotta go check out all my options and then I can pick from them. Okay? Okay. Compatible how?
We're soulmates. I'm destined to be your husband. It's Mars's decree. This is something everyone waits for, some their entire life.
But like, I feel like, can I have more than one husband then? Cause can't I be fated with more than one person? I'm confused. I'm a little confuzzled. Soulmates? Can you have more than one soulmate? I immediately break away from his grasp. Lance nods his head, much to my horror. Wait, did Mars tell you this himself?
It's another thing that everyone knows. It's not something he has to specifically tell us. I'm very surprised that you're not aware of this.
Well, yeah, maybe because I'm not from here. I feel completely panicked. No, what sort of sick, twisted joke is this? I'm not feeling well. I need to go. Ta-ta!
Milady!
Don't milady me! I turned to run out of the building, but I'm met by more knights entering.
Whoa, hey, it's not good to rush like that.
I need to rush! The woman grabs hold of my shoulders in an attempt to calm me down. I'm sorry, I'm not feeling well. I need to get home, please. Please let me go. All the emotions that were held back burst out of me like water from a broken dam.
Hey, try to calm down. It's okay. You're surrounded by knights. Unless you're a criminal, this is the safest place to be.
I don't know if I'm considered a criminal in your world. He was interrogating me for something I didn't do. Even though she says this, I see a look of skepticism on her face. Please let me go.
Milady!
No, stop miladying me! Lance comes running out of the room. The woman seems surprised. I don't hesitate and use the opportunity to break free from her grasp and run away.
Wait!
No!
Oh, sorry, Shiri.
Sorry, Shiri,
Lance,
I gotta go.
Is she a suspect?
No, she's my fated. I don't know why, but somehow I scared her.
Yeah, you should feel bad now for interrogating me. That's why you scared me. Even though, canonically, I'm scared because I'm fated to you, but in real life, I'm more just still angry about the fact you're interrogating me.
You're fated? Lance, what did you...
Yeah! What kind of dum-dum did he do? I don't hear the rest of their conversations. I escape into the bustling city. Oh, you're first fated. You successfully marked your first man. Oh my god. That's the achievement I just got. I've marked my first man. Yes. I can't believe this is happening to me. Gotta get out of here. I've gotta get away. In my haste, I end up crashing into someone. Another fated, perhaps. Well, it is a guy. A bright flash of light envelops us, and I feel his lips brush against my neck. What?
May your fates forever entwine. Receive the blessing of Maris, god of Remor.
I just smashed into another one. It's like when you're just... I've never had this happen, but I've seen videos where, like, guys have, like, Grindr or something. Isn't that the one where, like, it'll pop up if there's people in your area and it's like, bleep, bleep. Like that video where that guy was, like, being interviewed and his Grindr app kept going off when he was at the Olympics. That's how I feel like it's that. I'm just, like, bumping into people's like, oh, there's people in your area. There's people in their area. Hot singles in your area. Let's connect. Bleep, bleep, bleep. I'm just getting notifications popping off now. Oh, my goodness. Hello, it's another blonde. Not again. Oh no, I'm too compatible. I'm too compatible. Everyone wants me. Every eligible bachelor. I sit up and look down at the man below me and I'm taken aback by his appearance. Why? Because he's got a purple eye and a yellow eye? His eyes, how beautiful. He gives me a gentle smile and I snap back to reality. Yeah, just falling on him. Just dramatically, oh no, catch me. I'm so sorry, are you okay?
I think I should be asking you that. You seem to be running from someone.
I am. Another one of y'all. Another one of my notifications. He's not phased with this at all. Maybe I was just hearing things, right? I'm probably hallucinating. Maybe some kind of repeat message. Yeah, you didn't clear your notifications. Okay, every 2 minutes they pop back up. You know, so it's been 2 minutes, you gotta clear out the notifications, or it'll just keep reminding you. Definitely. The man glances away from me for a moment, and I follow his line of sight. A knight is approaching us. Is it Lance? Damn it, I gotta get out of here. Right. Just when I think the knight's about to grab me, he stops and takes a step back. What, did he change his mind? Oh, he, like, waved him off, like, oh, it's fine. Maybe he's a noble or something. He's very fancy. And maybe they were trying to intervene because, like, I just accosted this man. I look over at the man I'm on top of. He's still looking at the knight. Is the knight obeying?
Milady, wait!
Lance, get a hint. I'm scared of you, clearly. Lance's voice calls from the entrance of the knight's barracks. I see him running down the steps. Crap. I'm really sorry. I need to go. Oh. He's just, I'm trying to get off the man, but he holds me closer. Yeah, no, he heard the notification ding dong too, and he's like, oh ho ho. Singles in my area? Oh no.
Wait. May I know your name?
Yeah, he's like, wait, I have to marry you. This guy's serious right now. Sorry, bit tied up at the moment. Maybe if we meet again. This response surprises him, and he lets go of me. I push myself off the handsome young man and continue running away. This is just crazy! Being chased by a knight and knocking people over. Maris keeps blessing me too. What the hell is going on? Will Maris bless me to be with himself? Is he an option or is he just a character in this game? I'm not actually certain if he's a love interest. I think he is, because he's got like a whole art and everything. But I don't know.
Your Majesty, are you okay? You're not injured, are you?
Ooh, you're fancy. Can I touch you? Hold on, well, I gotta find some exposed skin. I think I could poke your nose through the eye slots. Alright, so he's definitely a prince or a king or something. You are very fancy. I gotta touch you too, to see if you're also faded, because you got a picture.
No, but she appears to be in trouble.
Yeah, I'm being chased. Aizen. Alrighty.
Emperor Aizen!
Aizen.
Your hand!
Emperor Aizen. Oh, okay. Fancy. Aizen looks down at his wrist to see a small design peeking out from his bunched up glove. That's where I touched him? Is that where I touched him? To make it sparkle?
Ah, so that's where it appeared.
Oh, do you not know where it appears? Or does it appear where you touch him? Like where you mark him? Oh, would he have it on his face if I poked him through the mask? Oh no.
You were fated to a stranger? Do you know what this could mean?
What is your accent? I cannot place it for the life of me. What is your accent? At first I thought it sounded almost Spanish. Then it just sounded almost kind of Scottish. I'm so confused. He ignores his charge and repositions his gloves to hide the mark.
What are the odds that I would meet my future wife in this way?
Oh no, everyone wants to marry me.
It's quite entertaining.
Yeah.
This is not the time to be amused, Your Majesty. What if she's a commoner? Do you know the repercussions that will await her if it's...
I cannot place that accent for the life of me. I'm just so distracted by that right now. I'm not a commoner. Look how fancy I am dressed, sir. Okay, I am extremely fancy. So...
You don't need to remind me, Ray. I'm well aware of the seriousness of this matter.
Yes, Ray, it's very weird and confusing for us all. So if everyone's dating app notifications could just quit going off, it would be very helpful. Please and thank you.
For now, follow her. It seems she's captured the attention of our White Knight.
No, not last thing I need is more people following me. I'm gonna have the whole army after me.
If she's in danger, protect her as you would me. These are your orders.
Oh, I got backup. I got someone to babysit me. Excellent.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Ray's gonna babysit me. Thank you, Ray. I continue my sprint through the street. The waves of people keep parting, causing me to stand out even more. If I don't hurry, I'm gonna get caught. I don't want to be caught. No, I can't be trapped again. I won't be tricked again. I feel like I can hear Ryan's laughter.
My wife.
I hear the echoes of him mockingly calling me my wife. Shut up, shut up, Ryan. Why would Mars put me in this situation? Soulmates? Fated? What ridiculous nonsense. I'll never fall for that again. I can't stay in this room. I can't go through this again. I can't deal with this. Someone please. Someone help me, please.
Milady, please! I just want to speak with you!
No! Quit chasing me, Lance. You have amazing stamina. Please stop chasing me. And leave me alone. We have nothing to talk about. He seems to falter when I say this.
Then, will you please allow me to escort you to a safer area? This place is dangerous.
Fine. You think I'm gonna trust you again after what you did? Yeah, Lance.
I admit what I did was wrong. I apologize for deceiving you, but this area is filled with scoundrels. It's not safe.
Well, baby, you shouldn't have lied to me because that makes me feel not safe.
Milady, I don't want you getting hurt.
I don't want you to lie to me. I continue running, but my heel catches on my dress skin. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna ruin this thing. And I fall down. I barely managed to keep myself from falling. Oh, well, I didn't fall this time. Yay! I seem to trip and fall a lot. I'm probably because I'm wearing heels running on, like, the dirt. He's gonna catch up with me at this rate.
Sally.
What the... Carver? What? What the fuck? Carver? Before I could process what I just heard, strong hands pulled me into the alley.
I finally found you.
How the fuck are you here? Are you some magical, mystical god doodad too? He holds me tight. His entire... Hold on, I gotta touch you real fast. Let me touch your neck. I need to see if you sparkle. Carver, what are you doing here? How are you...
Milady!
The sound of the knight's voice is getting much closer. It's much more panicked, too. He's like, no! My wife, I'm gonna lose her! Lance goes to unsheath his sword as he nears the alley. Oh, you put that right back, sir.
Unhand her at...
He's my friend. I stand protectively in front of Carver and glare at the knight. He's dumbfounded by this situation.
Friend?
Yeah, a friend. Do you think it's so weird that I'm allowed to have friends? Lance? Carver places his hand on my shoulder before he moves in front of me. Wait, I need to touch it. I need to touch you.
Yes, I'm her friend.
Now what business do you have with her?
Ooh. Yeah, what, Lance?
The lady is my fated. I wish to speak with her, but frightened her in the process. This area where she is running is dangerous.
He's so open with, like, this woman is my fated. We are fated. He's just very... I guess that's because it's a thing they know here, but I just think it's funny how he's just so boldly proclaiming it. Lance tries to get a glance at me, but Carver positions himself directly in front of my body. I'm hit with so many different emotions when he does this.
So in other words, this man is giving you trouble, Selly?
Yeah,
I
pretty
merely
much.
wanted to escort her to a safer location.
But I don't really know you. They continue to talk, but I find that I can't concentrate on what they're saying. Great, I'm disassociating again. It's too real. How is Carver even in this world? Yeah, how is Carver here? And why is he going so far to protect me? Well, I mean, he watched me die. That part I can understand. He's very protective because he doesn't want me to die, and he is my friend and likes me. But I don't know how he's here, because he's still dressed the same way he was before, like modern world. I find myself holding onto the back of his coat. His broad back gives me a sense of security, but I know I shouldn't feel that way. We used to be inseparable. Maybe that's why I can't stop myself. I need to stop myself, though. I can't trust him. Not again. Why can't I trust him? What did he do to me? Because the only thing that we've established with him, why she was upset with him, is because he didn't want her to marry Ryan. But Ryan was a bad guy, and he probably knew that. So he was very justified in not wanting us to marry Ryan. But is that the only reason we are upset with him? Is that why you think you can't trust him? Because if anything, that's validation as to why you should trust him. Because he knows something you don't know. I think this, but my head leans against his back. Are we going to sparkle?
Selly?
Yes. I'm going to be sick. It's too much. Don't be sick on him, please. If you're going to puke, don't do it on his back. Despite everything that's happened between us, I find myself holding tightly to his jacket. It's something I did with my brother, and I can't stop myself right now. Oh. No, are you friend-zoning him? Do you think of him like your big brother?
Selly?
I just need a minute to... Am I gonna pass out? And down she goes. My knees collapse beneath me, and I find myself on the ground. Again.
Hey!
Thankfully, I'm short, so it's not very far every time I go down to the ground. I'm just a little bean. Carver reaches out and tries to catch me, but I place my hands out to stop him. I don't want to be touched right now. Please just give me a bit of space. Just for a second, please. Carver respects that and takes a small step back. Lance is all like, the hell is going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overwhelm you. It's obvious that you've been through something traumatic.
Yeah, you think? Did we fuck him, but it felt awkward because he's like a brother? I don't know, that's what I'm curious about. Like, is he my ex? Is Carver like an ex in that way, and then you got hurt by him, and... I don't know, something that she said earlier almost made me feel like Carver was an ex. But I don't know. But we do know that he was your brother's best friend. So... I don't know. My fingers dig into the cobblestone walkway beneath me. Traumatic is an understatement.
I let my emotions get the best of me.
Yeah, I know, you're a little love-struck, and you are a hopeless romantic. Lance goes to move closer, but Carver gets defensive.
Don't take another step.
They're fighting over me. I like it.
Selly, can you get up?
I mean, eventually. Eventually I have to. I fight to calm my breathing, but I feel on the verge of a panic attack. My fingernails chip as I fight to regain control of my body. This is all too much, Carver. I don't know if I can handle all of this. Carver kneels down in front of me. He meets my gaze, and his expression is one that I haven't seen for years.
It's okay. I'm here. I'm right here.
It's not fair. You can't look at me like that right now. Aw, she's got a weakness for him. Please don't remind me of who you used to be. I'm too weak right now. Carver, how are you here? My friend reaches out his hand, but draws it back at the last second. I almost lurch forward to stop him from distancing himself. No, it's okay.
You said you didn't want to be touched.
He's so respectful! Ah! I'm in love with this man. Carver right now is my favorite. I want to know our history with him, though. But he's so respectful. I said I didn't want to be touched, and he's literally like, okay, I won't touch you then. Aww. I can change my mind. I changed my mind, Carver. Also, I need to know if we're gonna spark and do fated things too. Carver's face lightens up slightly. He gives me a gentle gaze. Next moment, he closes the distance between us. Takes all the willpower I have to not jump into his arms. Comfort. Oh, wait, where did his earring go? His earring is... doesn't he wear earrings? Did he propose and we turned him down for Zort because we recognized the kneeling expression? Maybe? They some damn strong fingies if they could... That's exactly what I was thinking. If they could dig into cobblestone, I was like, man, my fingers are strong if they could dig into cobblestone. I think his earrings disappeared. Because I'm pretty sure he was wearing earrings a second ago. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just crazy. But, oh, what a cute picture. His warm hand cups my cheek so tenderly.
May your fates forever entwine. Receive the blessing of Maris, god of Remor.
Oh, I've got 3. I got 3 husbands right off the bat. Oh, we just got that tally counting. Wait, does anyone else hear it? Or do we... Does just us hear it? And since he touched my face, that means it's gonna pop up on my face now? He's faded to me, too! That's pretty ironic. How are you here, Carver? Oh, it popped up on his neck. A tattoo begins to appear on the side of his neck.
That's simple. I promised you that I'd always be there for you.
But how does that get you here? Did you kill yourself to get into the afterlife with me? I'm so confused.
Crossing worlds is just part of that promise.
How did you do it? How are you so magical? Don't say that so nonchalantly. I'm completely shaken by all of this. How are you so calm?
Because you're alive. You're looking at me and speaking to me.
I know. He loves you so much. I'm still confused, but how'd you do
There's
it?
nothing I wouldn't do to keep you safe, Sally.
Well, I appreciate that, but now I have 3 husbands I have to keep track of. And, it's getting a little much for me. Like, I'm not complaining, but at the same time, like, I need to start knowing some of my logistics. Like, do I get you all? Do y'all take turns? Like, it's this week with this husband, and the next week I'll go hang out with the next husband? Because I can't be all of your soulmates, because I only have one soul, unless it's because there's so many fragments of my soul, and that each part is going to each person. But still, do I have to pick? I feel like this is a very important thing I need to know. I need to know who, like, am I gonna have to choose out of all of you, or do I get, like, if I'm fated with you, I just get you? Is that how this works? Carver seems like he's about to break down crying. His eyes are wet with tears. Seeing him being emotional is making me feel the weight of my own emotions. I can't handle that right now. I'm okay, Carver, so don't give me that look.
You were at death's door before Maris brought you here. I thought I was about to lose you for good.
This is too much. I can't take this. I've always considered myself a strong woman, but right now I just feel like a helpless child. I hate this. I hate this.
Wait, what do you mean Morris brought you here? And how are you fated to him as well? This is... well, it's impossible.
I just broke his little heart. We're just gonna have to be, you know, polyamorous, clearly. That's just how it's gonna have to work. Y'all gonna have to share. Carver turns his attention back to the night. Looks like he's about to respond when we hear the sound of someone approaching. Is it Mars? Because he needs to come explain his ass.
You're on the wrong side of town, Sir White Knight. I'm surprised you'd come here without backup.
You again? The same man from earlier walks out of the shadows. Will you just go away already?
You're not looking to cause trouble, are you?
When he hears this, Carver gives me a look that tells me to stay near him. Then he stands and faces the man.
No, not as long as I get what I want. You're not really in a position to bargain.
It's 3 against 1, dude. Are you that drunk and stupid? Multiple unsavory-looking men seem to crawl the shadows. Never mind, we're outnumbered. Can't a girl catch a break? Force my legs to stand and look around at all the men. We're surrounded.
You don't want to do this right now. Go back to your master.
How the fuck does Carver know Mars? I know, right? So many questions for this man. So many questions. I'm wondering, he has to be an interdimensional being as well, is all I can think of. The sharpness of his tone as he says this.
I'm right here.
G appears out of the shadow.
Call off your men, G.
I don't know. This is pretty entertaining. It's not often that you get this look in your eye, White Knight.
Now we touch G. I know, right? Like, when do we touch G? Because I feel like we're going to have to be fated to him, too, right? Because we're fated to everybody. The thing is, we haven't seen him on screen, which makes me think he's not a main character. Because wouldn't they have put him on screen already? I don't know. Maybe the devs are hiding him because it's a secret. And they're like, oh, you don't get to know. He might just be an NPC, but he kind of feels like he's like a recurring character at this point. Oh, okay. Lance draws a sword, and Carver stands protectively in front of me. Carver, could you have brought a gun with you or something? Like, imagine these idiots if you just shot one with a gun. Like, they would run, because they don't know what's going on. I look around to try and find the nearest object that could be used as a weapon. A rock, maybe you can throw rocks at them. I'm not going to be a hindrance in this battle. I need to find something to defend myself with. Oh, wait, the other guy was following us. What was his name? Ray? Is it Ray? Ray's was following me. He's supposed to be protecting me with his life. So at any point, I expect the Emperor's army just to descend and slaughter these people. Because Ray should be, like, right behind us. Because the Emperor's like, yeah, go follow her and protect her like you would me. So where is he? I feel, wasn't it J? G? I already forgot how to pronounce the name. G? I feel J's gaze on me and I glare at him. Go screw a cactus perv.
We don't want any issues. And you won't get any. As long as you give me the girl.
I'm not that interested. Why are you so interested in me? God damn.
This bastard's got a death wish.
Yeah, clearly.
You talk big for someone without a weapon.
His body is a weapon.
Don't need one.
His body is a weapon.
Huh. Tough guy, huh? You got me curious now.
Yeah. As they are closing in, another person steps from the shadows. Oh! Oh, you are so pretty and fancy. Why do I always have a thing for the priest ones? His clothes resemble a priest, and he has what I assume is a holy book in his hand. Hi, you're very pretty, and I do love me some red-haired babies.
In the name of our father, Morris, I offer you grace and a pardon. Leave this vicinity within the next 20 seconds.
Oh, you're like a priest of Morris.
Or suffer the wrath of God.
Go preach your sermon somewhere else, senor. We're conducting important negotiations right now.
Carver's got thunder lightning. He don't need nothing else.
12, 11, 10, 9, 8.
As the man begins counting down, he takes out what seems to be a chain from his cloak.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
The men pull out their weapons and begin walking towards us.
1.
Oh, okay. That's like a whole. Oh, I forget what these are called. I'm into the priest with his chain. Okay, I see you. And off he goes. In an instant, the priest flings the chain and a sharp blade flies in an arc, slicing the necks of 3 of the men. Oh my god. What kind of weapon is that? Of course the red-haired one is well fade. Well, yes, you know I have a weakness for my red-haired babies, as I call them. It's usually the red-haired characters. Where's Hisoka? Hisoka's up there somewhere. I always like the red-haired ones. There's always some fiery redhead in most animes, and that's typically who I like. Lance begins taking down our attackers with ease. One after another they fall, but I notice that he's not actually killing them. Well, he's a knight. It's probably against his code or something. Is he showing them mercy? Yeah. He's not! Red-haired guy, on the other hand, is showing no mercy. Oh, yes, just murder. Murder them. Name the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. You're dead. He sliced them down with almost boredom. He's like, this is too easy. Gone. They's all gone. The world around me is filled with battle cries and agonizing screams. How is this even real? What are you doing?
Let's get out of here. It looks like these two can handle them just
Aw,
fine.
come on. I thought you were gonna bring out thunder and lightning. Like, show them who's boss, Carver. I like to see that most of the men are either incapacitated or bleeding out on the ground. Right, we should take this chance to escape. I nod in agreement as Carver takes my hand. However, before we can so much as move, another group of thugs comes rushing into the alleyway.
You aren't going anywhere.
This would be a great time for Ray to show up. The man lunges at Carver, who pushes me to the side. I fall to the ground, again, and turn to see him straining against the blade-wielding opponent. Carver, yeah, you've got a gun. There's literally a gun on your hip, sir. That's what I was saying, just shoot him.
I'm fine. Stay back.
Shoot him. I go to stand up when I feel my heel is caught in something. I glance down and see my dress is torn from the fall. Here's my weapon? Without hesitation, I reach down and grab the gaping hole in my dress. What? I pull as quickly as I can, causing a long, narrow strip of my dress to tear off. Time to strangle this creep. Oh, interesting. I place all my energy into my legs and jump up to attack the man. Unfortunately, I don't get the chance to get him. I'm pulled from behind, away from my friend. Let go of me! I twist my body around, preparing to punch the person, when I get literally swept off my feet.
Sorry, but we need to get you out of here.
Hello. Hi. Hello. Am I fated to you too? Mr. Flowy Redlocks? His hand.
May your fates forever entwine. Receive the blessing of Mars, god of Remor.
Oh, I'm just collecting them. Oh, it's great. It's like a dance card. Just putting names down. I'm fated to a priest? Can priests even be fated?
Didn't expect that.
I didn't either. Well, I kinda did. But no, definitely didn't expect that. Thought y'all had to, like, swear off that sort of thing.
I also didn't expect you to be bare. These undergarments are very revealing.
Wait, am I naked? How do you know what my undergarments are, sir? I know that my dress tore, but I didn't rip the whole thing off. Like... Oh, this is so indecent. Oh my. My blush grows even deeper. Why are you looking at my undergarments? Well, I didn't expect a man of Mars to have his hands in my dress.
This is a shocking event for both of us. Bear with it for now.
So you usually just like put your hand up in my dress with me, and that's how you're like, whoops, we're fated now. It wasn't possible before, but you know, I was just too scantily clad, and it just threw off everything. Wait! The man turns around and begins running away. I tighten my grip around his neck to keep from falling. Oh, he's just toting me off. He just collected me, and this is fine now.
Silly!
Yeah, hold on, I'm being kidnapped! Call back later.
Milady!
Oh, all the men in my life! Every single one! Oh my goodness. What the hell is going on? I'm just collecting men. Oh, my dress was... I didn't get to see it because it's... Oh yes, I am very scantily clad right now. Oh, I'm so indecent. What? What do you think you're doing? Where were your hands going earlier, sir?
Saving you.
Okay, thank you. I didn't need...
I'm all for independent women, but there's a difference between stubbornness and stupidity. You need to learn it.
Rude. But I'll take that from you. I'll accept that. Excuse me, you're right. Ignore him. I'm gonna be sassy. Hold on, let me save. I actually get to say something. Okay. I'm just gonna go on with this. Excuse me? Excuse me, you're the man that had your hand up my dress. A good sir. Oh.
Does the truth offend you?
Where did that go? What? I know that I'm fated to you. What did that mean? Did he like that or dislike that? Was that a sign that what I said offended him, or did that do it for him? I have no clue. Does the truth offend me? I don't know how to answer that. This guy. The man takes us down an empty hallway.
Trying to tackle a blade-wielding opponent twice your size wouldn't end well.
Well, I could give it a shot. I wasn't going to tackle him. I was going to strangle him. Not stupid enough to fight fairly with that oversized brute. The man smirks and seems pleased with that answer. He likes that I'm spicy. He opens his mouth to respond. Yes! Carver finally pulled out the damn gun! Thank you, Carver. Was that a... The priest sets me down and turns back towards your left. Yes, call it a gunshot. They haven't invented those yet here. However, he doesn't look on my wrist. Carver is standing there with a gun in his hand. Yeah, well, we saw it on his hip earlier. Don't bring a knife to a gunfight, guys. It's producing a weird black mist, because he's magical? What the heck is that?
That's my only warning. Let her go.
Oh, he's shooting at the priest! I thought he was shooting at the guys that were actually trying to kill us. Oh, okay. The priest releases my hand before placing his in the air.
I'm assuming that little weapon of yours is from your world.
At least he understands there's different realms and stuff. Our world? How does he know that we're from a different world? I mean, have you looked at us? We ain't quite normal. Then again, he's a priest, so maybe Mars told him?
It's quite effective.
Thank you.
In the right hands it is.
Yeah, you tell him, I
I'm
guess.
curious how well it can stand up to a blessed weapon.
I don't know who I'm siding for right now. This has all been a huge misunderstanding, guys. The priest takes a step forward, and Carver cocks his gun in response. Y'all really don't have to fight over me. I mean, we're all gonna be, like, in the same relationship together, so y'all need to learn to get along, okay? You're all gonna be my, let's see, they call it sister wives. Are y'all gonna be my brother husbands? You're all gonna be my brother husbands, so you gotta get along, okay? You gotta learn to be nice to each other, okay? I'm looking at you, Carver, right now, because you're being the most aggressive. But also you too, whatever your name is, little priest. You gotta learn to be nice. I don't like where this is going. I know Carver's a strong fighter. This guy's unlike anything we've seen before. Wait. I gotta try to grab the priest when...
Stand down, by Imperial command!
There's Ray. I was waiting for Ray to show up. Everyone freezes when they hear a commanding voice from the alleyway's entrance.
Sir Ray.
Ray! Hello! Red Wren. Hello, how are you doing? Please do not spam the chat, but hello. Alrighty, let's see. Sir Ray is... I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you? Let's see. Another man comes out from behind him. Oh, it's you again! It's the man I bumped to on the street. Yes, hello. Hello, Emperor.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, all the brother husbands are coming together. It's perfect. We're just gonna have a little meeting, clear the air. It's gonna be a great talk. Hopefully y'all don't try to murder each other. Carver now has his gun pointed between all three of them. Oh, no. It's like the meme, the Spider-Man meme. They're all pointing at each other. As he says as a blade touches the back of his neck. No. Y'all can behave.
Who are you to point a weapon at our emperor?
All my husbands are here together. Hello. Actually, aren't I missing one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Have I only collected 4 at this point? I know I have... There's 5. There's 7 total, but I know there's 5 main lines. Does that mean I'm missing one? Or am I forgetting somebody right now? Yeah, don't point the weapon at the Emperor. Emperor, that man is the Emperor? Did I not hear that conversation earlier? Oh no, Moose, why did you add a quote? All the brother husbands are coming together. Okay, I didn't mean it to sound like that. Oh shit. Wait, Sir Lance! I position myself in the middle of everyone and see Carver stiffen. Yeah, I know you don't like this, but I'm not gonna let you get hurt. Please, this is all getting really out of hand. Turn my attention back to Carver. Carver, lower your gun. I know you're scared for both of us, but the gun is only making the situation worse. Don't be trigger happy. Carver is hesitant at first, but I keep eye contact with him. Carver, please. Carver even stiffened. You hush, Moose. Reluctantly, he lowers his weapon.
I'm going to need you to drop your weapon, not just lower it.
He put it up. It's fine. I mean, yours is still out. Without breaking eye contact with me, Carver lets go of his gun. Instead of it hitting the ground, it just seems to vanish altogether. No one else seems to notice, though. Yeah, pretty sure I'm having it to break down right now. That has to be it.
White Knight, you should be aware of what needs to be done.
What needs... You gonna murder people? What needs to be done? I have a really bad feeling about this. Hold on, my friend was just trying to protect me. He's being compliant. I rush in front of the guard and the Emperor and bow my head. If anything, I should be the one to be punished. I hit the Emperor and knocked him over.
Hit?
Hit?
Didn't I just warn you about stubbornness and stupidity?
You hush your mouth, you weren't even there. I bite my tongue before I say something I might regret. Being honest and transparent isn't stupid, especially in this situation. I figured that a priest, of all people, would understand this sentiment. I returned my attention to the Emperor. I apologize for our disrespect, Your Majesty. My friend and I were both unaware of your identity. I bowed deeply to the man. Please have mercy on him. He was only looking out for me. I hear footsteps approaching and try my best to calm my nerves.
Lift your head. I don't like seeing you bow to me.
Yes, well, that's because I'm gonna be his wife too, apparently. I do as he says and look up at the Emperor.
It seems there are extenuating circumstances regarding this matter. I will trust and believe this man was acting in your best interest.
He was. I want to know why you have two different colored eyes. I think it's pretty. The Emperor turns his attention towards the priest, his face looking slightly stern.
Senior Ezra, I apologize for using an Imperial order against you, but we cannot have a blessed weapon being used here.
Ah, be nice to Ezra.
There is no need to apologize, Your Majesty. I let my curiosity get the better of me.
Ezra, you are pretty.
Sir Lance, sheath your sword.
Yeah, sheath it.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Okay. The Emperor nods his head before his attention is once again
Allow
on
me to formally introduce myself. My name is Eisen. I'm the Emperor of Jaril.
Is Jaril where we are right now? I'm Celeste. I fight back another bow before turning my attention to Lance. We could have avoided all this drama if I had not run from you, Sir Lance. I apologize.
There's no need for that. It's understandable that you would run after everything that happened.
That sounds really weird when you say it that way. Lance and Carver both wasted no time in moving to my side. Both of them are like, mine, 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 mine. As soon as he gets close to me, Lance kneels down and bows his head low towards the Emperor.
Emperor Eisen, I believe I also owe you an apology. My fate had touched you, even if it was through your clothes. I thank you for showing her mercy.
Oh, here's where it all is gonna start coming out, because he loves to talk about how I'm his fated. Then they're like, but she's my fated, but she's my fated, but she's my fated, but she's my fated.
You're fated?
Yeah, here we go.
Yes, we've received the blessing of Maris, though it seems that she is not aware of what the blessing is. It frightened her considerably, which is why she was running.
Yeah. You're leaving out important details, Sir Knight.
I also tricked her into coming to the Knight's headquarters to question her.
Yeah, you did.
You've been missing all morning, and we were all concerned.
The Emperor turns his attention to me.
I see that my desire for a stroll caused you considerable trouble. I apologize.
It is. You can't just wander off, sir. If you're that important, you can't just roam away. Then they're gonna see blood on my dress and they think I murdered you. Because they jump into conclusions because they're worried about you. Everyone's eyes widen at this statement. It's evident that an apology from the Emperor is a rare occurrence. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. You had no way of knowing that this would happen. He gives me an indiscernible smile and returns his attention to Lance.
I'm rather curious, White Knight. How are you fated to Celeste?
It surprised me too, but I assure you that I've received the marking. I can't show you it right now, but if you look on her finger, you'll see the design.
Oh, we can't show it right now. Where is it? Where is it, Lance? Where did you get marked? Well, I mean, I know that you're wearing armor, but I'm gonna assume it's somewhere a little northier. I'm just saying.
Fascinating. It seems we are in quite a predicament, as I have also received the marking.
Everyone's gonna be like, you too? Ezra places a hand on his chest, and Carver rubs his neck where his marking appeared.
Each one of you is fated to this one woman?
Yeah, we got a little bit of a predicament, Ison. I'm gonna admit to you, it's a little weird.
Your Majesty, this...
The guard trails off and looks at me.
Are you a goddess of some kind?
Well, actually, now that you mention it, I am. And apparently my sister is Gaia. So, I don't know what that makes me, but yes. A goddess? What kind of question is that? But of course, I don't know that. Just me knows that, not me in game knows that. Morris suddenly appears before us. Yay! The man to straighten it all out. Hello, dear. Hello. Welcome back. I've missed you. So I'm gonna need you to explain to all the peoples, what you did and how you're essentially running your own dating service and how you've made me match with all these people. And I didn't even have to swipe left or right. You just did it for me. So if you could express that. Are we gonna have a blessing of Maris with Maris now too? I know, right? Pre-dick. Nice. But yeah, that's why I'm like, are we fated with Maris as well? Will he give us his own blessing? Can he bless himself? Is this a thing? I don't know if he's an NPC or a dateable character. I don't know. Because I thought he was gonna be dateable. I don't know, let's see. The shock causes Lance and Ray to draw their weapons. Man, those guys are so trigger happy.
I hate paperwork. Oh, sorry about that, Celeste. I kinda left you in a bit of a difficult situation.
Yeah, you did, and now all sorts of weirdness has happened. And now I'm still wearing a dress, but now it's much more messed up, so I'm not even going to be able to sell it and get any money for it. Difficult is an understatement. I quickly close the distance between myself and the god. Do you even know what I've been through since you disappeared? Apparently I'm fated to all these men, and I'm supposed to marry them? Explain this, Morris. Morris takes a moment to look around.
Good, you found most of them.
I don't say that like it's a good thing. It's a confusing thing. Most of them?
We are humbled to be graced by your presence, God of Remor.
Lance is just like, ah. He doesn't know what to say. Ezra immediately bows low to the ground. Lance and Ray follow suit. Eisen offers a formal bow, while Carver and I remain standing, because we're from Earth and we're awkward and don't know what to do.
Oh, bless their hearts, they're blind. Now, I'm not that kind of god. I don't do all the groveling and holy talk. It's suffocating. Just be normal.
I love these that bless their hearts. Are the writers from the South? Because I didn't know anyone else besides people in the South say that. Bless their hearts. Of course, I can't say it without becoming extremely Southern. Bless their little pea-picking hearts. Everyone who is bowing straightens, but remains stiff and reserved. Yeah. Everyone's stiff. Okay.
So, I bet all of you have many questions. I've got the answers. Well, some of them anyways. But, before we start with the Q&A, we need to find a better place to talk. And meet the last fated.
Oh, good. Yeah, I was thinking that we were missing one.
The last fated?
I'll explain in a bit. So, whose house should we go to?
Yeah, whose house should we go to? Everyone stands in awkward silence for a moment before the Emperor steps forward.
I suggest we go to Mavril Castle.
Okay. Is that your house?
Mavril Castle? Are you certain that you want us to go to a place deemed your sanctuary?
I mean, he wants me to be his wife, so might as well invite me and all of his brother husbands to go with us.
This is a matter that must be handled delicately. We should have adequate privacy there.
Makes sense. From their demeanor, it seems that Mavril Castle is a place that is not easily accessible, even to the elite. I wonder if I should suggest the forest area where Mars first...
Don't have to ask me twice. Grab your swords and steady your stomachs!
I love Mars. Oh no! He's so excited to go. Oh, We got just portaled again. In an instant, I find myself face down on a cold marble floor. Can't you set me down a little bit more gracefully when you just portal us back and forth? The men let out groans, which are accompanied by the surprised gasps and yells of maids. My vision blurs around me as I try to focus my eyes. We landed in what appears to be a great hall, and all of us, except Morris, are feeling the effects of his decision.
Did they just appear out of nowhere?
Yes, we did, and I'm a little seasick because of it. One of the maids looks down at a child servant.
Go and get the guards! Run now, quickly!
That's literally the Emperor right there. You'll be fine. The little one nods and rushes out of the room. Morris looks around gleefully and shoots one of the maids his best smile.
No need to be alarmed. Everything is under...
Not another move.
You're spicy? Who are you? Little purple-haired assassin ninja person? Seemingly out of nowhere, a blade slices in front of Morris's neck.
Control.
Are you alright, Your Majesty? What did you do to our Emperor?
Before Eisen could say anything, his knights slam through the doors that surround us, their blades pointed at our backs.
Well, that was fast.
That was fast. The nonchalant god smiles wryly in the precarious situation, as if there was nothing wrong. Yeah, he's not concerned about anything. He just lives his life to the bestest. He's just happy little dude. His temperament makes some of the knights shuffle uncomfortably.
Stand down!
After a moment, Eisen manages to voice those words. He sounds like he can barely talk, which doesn't help our situation in the slightest. The guards pause, but do not lower their swords pointed at our bodies, mine included. I force my head to turn in Eisen's direction and see his eyes staring into mine. His gaze is fierce. Is he upset? Guess I can't blame him. I'd be upset too in this situation. With a grunt, Eisen forces his body upright. His focus is solely on the knight beside me.
Get your blade away from her.
Oh, he's mad because I'm his waifu. Okay, I got it. The knight that has me pinned takes a step back. He seems shocked.
What is the meaning of this chimera?
Come here. Oh my. Your butler is very upset by what's going on.
Your ma.
He can't even talk straight because he's like, I can't. What is even happening? The butler goes to say something but stops mid-lay.
Everyone, out of the room. Asim and I will handle this.
Who's Asim? Some of the soldiers try to argue. The butler's having none of it.
No.
The butler's tone leaves no room for discussion. At his order, everyone swiftly leaves. Only the sound of hurried footsteps fill the room as he waits for the doors to shut. After a few seconds of silence, the butler turns to Eisen.
Your Majesty, are you injured?
I'm well. There's no cause for concern.
You do not appear to be well, Your Majesty.
He still stared at him like, I'm gonna slice this man's head clean off.
Yet I am. Remove your sword, Asim. You do not know who you have at your blade.
Yeah, Asim. Put it away, because that's a god. So, we have your name now. Hello. You look like a ninja. As the guard obeys his order, the butler goes over to a drawer. Every game has the word drawer in it, and I always am unsuspecting and read up to it in my Georgia pumpkin-ass accent and drawer it. Oh my goodness. There's just a few words I apparently cannot pronounce correctly without thinking very hard, and drawer is one of them. As guard obeys his order, the butler goes over to a drawer and takes out what appears to be a headdress of some kind. Pardon? It's a weird feeling to be trapped on the floor while others walk around as if we're not there. Guess that's the difference between social classes. Even here in Remor, it's unavoidable.
Forgive me for my negligence.
I merely wished to escape for a short time. That was not negligence on your part.
Escape? Did you go to the city in this attire?
Oh no, what did you... Moose added the new quote, added in my Georgia pumpkin ass accent. No! No! Why do you pick out the worst things I say? Escape! Oh yeah, he did! He kind of stands out as a sore thumb. I don't know why he would dress up in that.
Might I ask why you deemed it appropriate to leave your chambers in such apparel?
Like, looking fancy? I can't tell what he thinks about his apparel. Just because he's obviously the Emperor? Or is that, like, undercover for him?
No one knows who I am.
Well, we know you're someone fancy.
That's worse. Your Majesty, they will not be mindful in their actions around you.
Now, old man. Let's not give our Emperor a hard time.
That voice sounds familiar for some reason. What the? Who are you? I look over as Masked Man saunters up to the group. We lost the purple-haired one, and now we have a pink-haired person. Who are you? You're very fabulous. But you're also wearing a mask. What? He's definitely a sight to behold. Why is he wearing a mask?
Now is not the time for your ramblings, Honor.
Honor?
Is it not? As an advisor, I feel it's my duty to intervene when you're becoming too pompous and... naggy?
What? I'm so confused by everything that's going on right now.
Naggy?
I'm glad you've returned safely, Your Majesty.
I too am relieved, but what would have happened had you touched a person of common blood?
He did, and now we're fated. Ray's still here with us?
Let's discuss this in private at a later time.
Oh, that's because Ray knows that it became fated to me. That's why his name popped up. He's like, awkward. Who's that question mark?
Forgive me, I meant no disrespect.
Oh, it's the butler. We still don't know his name. After this comment, the man turns his attention to us.
Nonetheless, the fact that these commoners have seen your face and are now aware of your identity.
Oh, do the people in here typically wear a mask? Is that why Asim, I think that was his name, and this person both have masks on, and he's supposed to be wearing a mask, I'm guessing? And he's not, and that's why they're all upset he's spaghetti, because we saw his face. Yeah, Honor, that's your name, Honor. Asim and Honor? I'll never remember all these names.
You will leave them be.
Their names all start with the letter A. It confuses my brain. I don't know why.
Leave them be? But my liege, the law states...
This will be an exception.
Get better at clicking sometimes. Who's Keeve? Wait, is that the butler?
No harm is to come to them at any point in time. They are my welcomed guests, and as such, should be treated with respect.
You heard him, old man. They're his guests. Keep your bloodlust to a minimum, okay?
You're welcomed guests.
Well, I guess it wasn't him.
I have never seen these people before in my life.
It had a name for a second, and I thought that was him, but then it went away. I'm confused.
Don't tell me you've left the palace on more than one occasion.
You act surprised by this. Are you really the only one who didn't know this?
What just happened? Why did that... His mouth stopped moving. Did I break him? I broke his... I broke him, I guess. Who is Keeve? Is that him? Is he Keeve? Because half the time it has question marks. I am so confused. I am so small. My little brain.
Not now, Keeve.
Okay, it must be him. It is him. I don't know why it just... I don't know. As he says this, Aizen slowly makes his way towards me. I see his full body come into view, then he kneels down beside me. I'm still just laying in the floor.
Are you okay, my lady?
Yes, and thank you for actually saying my lady instead of m'lady. I appreciate that so much. The distinction is very important to me. Thank you. Yes, the pain's starting to go away. The Emperor reaches his hand out to me, but...
Your Majesty.
Your Majesty!
Everyone's just so shook. He stops mere centimeters from me. The room is extremely tense. Well, this feels like an instant death situation. I glance over to see Keeve glaring daggers at me, and the other guy looking horrified. Yeah, definitely a death flag. How do I keep getting into messes like this? I just wanted to get revenge and then live a moderately peaceful existence. Considering this whole fated situation, I should probably just keep my distance for now. Thank you, Your Majesty, but I'll be okay. I slowly begin pushing my body up and away from him. Teleporting doesn't hurt nearly as bad as the first time, but it still isn't what I call fun.
Not only have you shown your face to a woman, that you go so far as to nearly touch her? Your Majesty, don't tell me. Is she...
You speak too freely, Kiev.
Oh? The butler remains quiet, but begins approaching us. Well, me, specifically. Before he can get close to me, Carver moves in front of the man. I'm okay, Carver. I gently rise to my feet and look down at my dress. It's completely tattered. Aww, I'm probably indecent, too, looking.
Is that a wedding dress?
It used to be a wedding dress until it got bloody and messy and torn up. Before anyone can explain, Morris cuts in.
I have to say, I'm impressed with you, Eisen.
This causes the butler's attention to whirl around to Morris.
How dare you call the Emperor by his given name? Just who do you think you...
That's enough.
Your Majesty, I have tolerated many instances of disrespect since your arrival, but...
The person before us is Lord Morris himself.
Everyone's like... Kiev doesn't seem surprised or worried about this information.
I took you for a more delicate mortal, but your mental strength is top-notch, Emperor Eisen.
Morris winks at Kiev, and the man clenches his jaw. Morris is so spicy. His face looks pissed.
All of the other men are still struggling to move, let alone stand.
I look around when he says this. It's true. Ray looks like he's about to get sick to his stomach. Lance is unusually still, and Ezra's entire body is shaking as he struggles to push himself up. Aw, poor baby. Aw. The only people who are standing are Carver and the Emperor, because Carver is used to doing it. Okay, I am guessing right now. And the Emperor, I'm thinking this may not be his first time he was zippity-zooped around before. Carver, I think, just does it. I think he has the power to do it. I think there's something special about him going on. But the Emperor, I'm guessing, has teleported once before.
The effect should wear off by the end of the day.
End of the day?
Yeah, sorry. Kind of sucks your first time. Poor babies. Ezra just is not talking to us right now. He's like... no. Eisen and Morris ignore the men's responses as Eisen continues the previous conversation.
I'm honored by your compliment, Lord Morris. If I may, though, I would have preferred to travel by foot. It wasn't that long of a distance, and this unnecessary manner of travel caused a needless commotion throughout my castle.
Yeah, it did a little bit, but, you know, Morris just gets excited.
I have my reasons.
You just want to incapacitate half the D&D party we got going on here?
I've got a hothead that's going to be storming in here, and I don't want your guys getting involved, or your soldiers getting killed.
You have a hothead gonna be storming in here. Is that my last fated? A little hot-headed one?
If that is the case, was it necessary to bring that individual here?
You're the one that suggested come to your house.
Yes, it was.
This is the nonchalant way he says it, yeah. Sounds like you broke through a window, honey. You look like you walked right out of Organization 13 in Kingdom Hearts. Who are you? And can I have your fox? Because I love your little fox critter. Man crashes through the window with a small fox alongside him. You absolutely just look like Zexion from Organization 13. I love you. Asim and Kiev both jump in front of the Emperor.
Where are those underworld dogs?
What?
You imbecile. Do you even know the masterpiece that you just shattered?
Yeah, you probably broke some precious artwork or something.
Always so dramatic.
No. Morris nonchalantly waves his hand, and the broken mosaic magically repairs itself. Oh yay! I forgot he's magic. He can fix things. Thank you, Morris. This act leaves everyone speechless. Well, he's a god. What do you expect? And he's a fancy one.
Did you really have to break the glass?
You sent out an emergency signal. Breaking the glass is the least of my concerns.
Okay, you spicy little heck boy.
Well, if I hadn't, then you would have taken your sweet time getting here. I don't have long before sun strikes me away again.
Are you ADHD? Do you have to get, like, the urgency going before you can go do stuff? Otherwise, you're all over the place. For the first time, the man lowers his guard and looks around. He's like, wait, where even am I? He studies the men sprawled on the floor.
Teleportation sickness?
Yeah.
Yep.
Completely ignoring the other individuals in the room, he turns his attention to the god.
What's going on, Morris?
I've got a job for you.
A job?
Oh. He just zoom, zoom, zoom. Morris walks over to me and waves for the young man to join us. He hesitantly approaches.
Celeste, meet Shiro. Shiro, Celeste.
Hello, Shiro.
In her world, it's customary to shake hands when introducing yourself.
Oh, is this how you're gonna do the spark? Because we're gonna touch, and then it'll be like, you received the blessing of Morris.
Her world.
Morris ignores the question.
Go on, shake her hand.
You just want him to touch me. He looks skeptical. I already have a general idea of where this is going. Morris, let's cut to the chase. Is he another... Before I can say anything, the god grabs Shiro's hand. Something burning? Smells like smoke. Morris grabs our hands and forces us to touch. I'm surprised to feel the warmth of skin on my palm. That's when I realize that Shiro's glove is damaged. The moment that our skin touches, the same blessing resounds through the building. Here we go again. Shiro rounds on Morris, but the god is not disturbed in the least.
What's the meaning of this, Morris? Did you bring me here to play matchmaker?
I got a thing that you successfully marked all of your faded.
You know I have no desire to get married. None! Never!
That's why he's essentially Mars is just arranged marriage this guy. Well, you know what? You're single and miserable, bitch. So I'm gonna pair you up with someone. Finally, someone with common sense to pass the hothead with no filter.
Yeah, neither does she. Both of you actually have quite a bit in common, which is why I need your help with her.
You want me to be a babysitter?
Babysitter? I'm not a baby. Don't sit on me.
I'm an elite demon hunter, not a nanny.
Well, you could teach me how to hunt demons.
It's not forever. Just bear with being a baby. I mean, bodyguard for half a year.
Great.
Half a year?
Oh yeah, that's how long I have. I only have half a year. Before his stamina gives out, and I fall to pieces if I don't fall in love by then, or something like that.
Do you not realize how many demons are entering our realm as we speak? I don't have time to be babysitting a mortal!
That seems a little rude. Shiro turns to leave, all the while cursing the god.
She's a demon magnet.
Yeah, I kinda am. At this, he stops. Maybe he likes that.
You won't have to chase them, they'll come to you.
Oh yeah, you like killing demons, don't you? Killing demons? Fun. I have lots of those.
They'll come to all of you, wanting her.
Yeah, so that would be lots of fun for everyone involved. The room is silent as Mars's demeanor completely changes. Great. Now I'm a demon magnet on top of everything else. The stage just keeps getting better and better. Why am I suddenly in someone's bedroom? Why is there a naked lady painting on the wall? After Morris's profound revelation about me being some sort of demon magnet, he suggested we all break away for a bit of rest. Wow, you can't just drop that on someone and leave, Morris. That's not cool. Before anyone could object, he disappeared as quickly as he arrived. He just didn't want to explain why he paired all 5 of us up, I guess. Answers, well, 6 including myself. There's five brother husbands, and then me. Answers will come in the morning, apparently. If he even remembers that he agreed to talk with us, I'm doubtful. I release my billionth sigh as I look around my new bedroom. Oh, am I staying here now? I just thought we were hanging out, but apparently this is my new room. Hopefully reality will rejoin me in the morning, and I'll realize this is all just a nightmare. I know it's not, though. I'm stuck in this nightmare, so I might as well make the most of it. I make my way into the bathroom. That's a really nice, modern-looking bathroom. How fancy. I guess this is a castle after all. Thankfully, it looks like this world has its own version of indoor plumbing, much to my relief. I stoke the fire that connects to the water pipes and turn on the faucet. I guess a maid started it before I came in the room. I'm glad. I have no clue how to light a fire. Hot steam rises from the tub as it fills with water.
Milady, I'm here to assist you with your bath.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't. I'm really fine. I think I could manage on my own, but thank you. When we were getting my room arrangement set up, I told the Emperor that I didn't want anyone to help me. The woman looks at me with a complex expression. It's obvious that she's under strict orders to stay beside me. She's just trying to do her job. Snapping at her won't solve anything. Did the Emperor send you here?
The Emperor wouldn't deign to speak to someone as lowly as me.
Oh. If the Emperor himself didn't send you, then who did?
Sir Keeve informed me that you are to be treated with the utmost respect as per his sovereign's orders. I've merely come to assist you.
Oh. Guess the Emperor failed to mention my desires to the butler. That, or he's ignoring my request in order to keep tabs on me. Either way, I don't like it. Her body language is closed off and secretive. It's obvious she has other orders. I don't feel comfortable with someone who's not completely transparent.
I'm so sorry I'm late.
Who are you? An adorable girl who looks to be a few years younger than me bursts into the room with a slew of bath products nearly toppling out of her hands.
Did I make it in time? Oh, milady! I was trying to make it back before you started your bath.
Well, I'm trying to start, but I'm having a discussion with this other person who won't leave me alone. Oh! She said that her hair seems to pop up like a startled kitten. That's some wild static electricity you got going on, hun.
Compose yourself at once, child.
I can't keep a straight face when I see her reaction.
I'm sorry for showing you such a horrid appearance.
You're fine. She pats the stray hair down, but it quickly pops back out. Hey, you got curly hair in this humidity? Trust me, there's nothing that you can do for it. She's so cute. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Emmeline, but you can just call me Emmy, milady.
Okay, easy enough to remember. She looks sweet enough, and the best thing about her is that she's transparent. Emmy, I would like you to assist me. Would that be okay?
Milady, this child is still learning. I fear that she may not be able to serve you adequately.
I don't need serving, so that will be just fine. Bathing myself isn't rocket science. The maid gives me an inquisitive look. What I mean is that it's not difficult to wash myself. I was planning on bathing alone anyways.
Milady, the bathwater's about to overflow.
Oops. Yeah. Emmy quickly drops her supplies on a side table and turns off the faucet. Hey, look! When the water came in, it also gave me flowers. As she does this, I turn my attention to the maid. She seems more than competent to me. Rather than waste time watching a grown woman bathe herself, why don't you continue to do your other duties? If Sir Keeve is adamant about someone be with me, then I choose Emmy to help me. The maid is silent for a moment.
Very well. If that is what you wish.
It is what I wish.
Emmeline, be sure that you treat our guest with the utmost respect.
Yes.
Of course. I will do my best.
You're doing a great job, Emmy. The girl gives a big smile, though it seems a bit strained. She's not good at hiding her emotions.
Have a good bath, milady.
Yeah, thank you. Please stop calling me milady. Yes, thank you. Maid quickly leaves.
I'm honored that an esteemed guest of the Emperor has chosen me. I'll do my best to assist you in any way possible.
You really don't have to do anything. Yeah, you don't have to do all that. I'm not picky. I just want a simple bath for tonight. And I'm sorry if my request puts you in a difficult situation.
Not at all. I'm usually delegated to minor duties, but I'm quite excited to make a relaxing bath for you, milady. Creating tonics is a specialty of mine. It's why I was so late. Couldn't decide which one I'd use, so I brought them all.
Aw, that's cute. Emmy cheerfully picks up 2 bottles and shows them to me.
Oh, and I also brought some rose petals. They release such a pleasant aroma when placed in the water.
Okay, we can take a bath in the rose bath water. She lifts a cover, and some bright red petals fall out of the basket and onto the floor. The sight of them makes me recoil. Why? Oh, because they look like blood, maybe? I don't know. I appreciate the gesture, but I'm not really in the mood for any type of tonics or anything like that. Or maybe because it's like supposed to look romantic, and that was kind of like really off-putting with, you know, my last husband trying to murder me. I just want something simple. A bar of soap and a rag would be great. Emmy looks at me and then my dress. She quickly places the blanket back over the flowers and filters through many of her supplies.
The Emperor prefers oils and tonics to soaps, so we don't have any on hand at the moment. I couldn't possibly let you use what servants use, so please, understand.
So I can't have soap? I just want soap. I just want some dial. Like, it doesn't even have to be Dove. Like, I take that gold dial is fine. Watch as she takes one of the bottles and empties a substantial amount into her hand. She practically slaps her cheeks, then only rubs the liquid all over her face. Why are you smacking it on your face? What are you doing?
I made this tonic myself, so I can guarantee that it's safe. It makes your skin feel super smooth and the scent's not overwhelming.
Oh my goodness, hello! The little raid has arrived. I love the little goats. The little goat raid. Hello! Hello, hello! Welcome. Thank you. Let's see, oh my goodness. Hello, Shan, how are you doing? Hi! Hi. Welcome, welcome. We are playing... Yes, thank you, Moose, for popping the shout out for Shannon. How are y'all doing? You were playing... Oh, that's right, you were playing My Friendly Neighborhood. How did that go? Oh my goodness, how is that game? I've seen some other people play it. But of course, me being the little scared child that I am, well, we finished it. Oh, yay! Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's probably quite the contrast to go from that to this. But I very much appreciate y'all here. Yeah, we're playing a new, I've been doing some, like, dating sims, Otome style and stuff like that on my channel. And this is a new one called Shattered Souls. It's like a dark, kind of like a dark fantasy theme going on. We got murdered. We got murdered and reincarnated, and now we've got, like, 5 men we're all supposed to marry. It's been a wild ride. Got 5 husbands at once. I don't know how the story is going to work that out. But anyway, oh no, don't watch that. Yeah, we have 5, and apparently there's 2 more. Yeah, we've got 5 husbands. They've, like, make you fated to a person. You're supposed to be the one they marry, and this god of the universe decided to give us 5 all at once. And there's 2 more that you unlock later, so technically 7. I don't even know. No, don't watch that clip that Moose posted. That's something, don't watch the clip. It's not one of my greater moments. But yeah, so I don't even know what's going on right now. But yeah, our character is not interested in marrying any of them. Celeste, she just wants to, she got murdered by her last husband. Yes, watch that clip that Moose posted. Don't listen to Moose. Moose is a liar. But yeah, our character got murdered by her husband. We're apparently like a goddess or something, reincarnated into a person, and our soul was about to be shattered. It's a lot, y'all. It's a lot. But yeah, we just got settled in after meeting all 5 of the people that we're supposed to marry. And we're trying to just have a bath with some soap, and apparently that's just not allowed. I don't know what's going on, to be fair. But yeah, so this is Emmy. We just met Emmy. She's supposed to be like our lady-in-waiting type of thing at this castle. And we literally just want to be left alone. And so, yeah. I have no clue what's happening right now.
I also guarantee this tonic will make your skin so vibrant, milady.
And they keep calling me milady.
The wonderful effects that it has on my skin within a few moments.
Thanks. That's a little weird. You don't have to smack your face with oil and show me what it does, but thanks, I guess.
If you'd like, we could wait and have some tea before
I watched
the
the clip. Oh no.
Would that make you feel more at ease?
Oh no, I don't even know what. All I remember was when I was talking about cuckolding my husband that tried to murder me. I hope this chair is comfy. yeah, I was assigning my husband. Oh yes, no, we've had some new quotes. All the brother husbands coming together. He tried to murder you. Oh yes, no, he did murder me. No, my husband, we were married. I married my husband. He's not one of my new husbands. So does he count as husband number 6? Yeah, I actually married him at the beginning of the game. He murders me by poisoning me. That bitch literally poisoned my drink, murders me, watches me die on the floor, and then I get whisked away by a god to put my soul back together or something. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, it's Moose. You don't need to show off all my horrible quotes of things I've said. Yeah, fuck you, Zort. His name was Ryan, but we decided in honor of Ryan Reynolds that my husband did not deserve the name Ryan, and we renamed him Zort. Well, Moose renamed him Zort, and that's how that happened. It was very weird, and ever since then, the game has just gotten crazier since then. I'm loving it, though. This is definitely intriguing me, and the story is well written, a whole lot better than the last one we streamed, which was a complete disaster. No, this one I'm actually enjoying a whole lot. It's just funny. I'm very curious to see what the writers are gonna do and why they're giving us so many people all at once. I guess we're just gonna be polyamorous. I don't know. Or what. It's confusing the characters too, though, so at least we're not the only ones confused. She's pretty quick to notice my hesitation. It seems she wants to make it clear that the tonics are safe to use. That's okay, thank you. You don't need to do anything more. I'll use the tonic you made.
Great. Now, please allow me to help you undress.
You really don't need to. I'm really capable. I'm fine. She rushes behind me and begins untying my corset. Actually, if I'm wearing a corset, I do need help, because those are really hard to undo by yourself. I know this from experience. That is very difficult. It also has the clasps in the front. If you could push it together enough to get them unclasped, but essentially, if you cinch them tight, you can't get it unless someone else unties it for you. I convinced the last game was just Harry Potter fanfiction gone wrong. Yeah, I definitely think that. The last game was really bad. It was really, really weird, and yeah, I kept comparing it to, like, bad Harry Potter fanfiction. I don't even know if that last one. Unless people demand it, I'm not playing it anymore. I hadn't even thought about how I was gonna get this gown off. Yeah, we just weren't addressing that. Wait, have I been wearing a corset this whole time? No wonder I kept passing out and couldn't breathe. I'm in a corset. I would have probably had to call for help regardless. Yeah, I didn't realize that was part of the dress. I just thought it's a cute little bodice thing going on. I didn't realize we were cinched in there. The dress falls to the ground. Almost instantly, a towel is wrapped around my body. Gotta be decent. Don't be exposing me like this.
The water temperature should be perfect. Let's get you washed up.
Excellent. Sounds great. Considering I almost died and was bleeding all over the place and hacking up a lung, I need a bath. The warmth soothes my aching body. And I fall over a lot. This character falls down. I probably have so many bruises and cuts from constantly falling on the ground and tripping over stuff. When a dev gives you a stream key so you can mercilessly destroy their game. You know what? Like, hey, I'm sorry. I feel like I was as nice as I could be on that last game, okay? I tried really hard. And hey, there's a lot of people out there who like it. It just wasn't for me. And it had some good stuff going for it. Its art was fine. It had good music. And that's all I'll say about the other one. I don't even remember the name of the other one. Oh, it was Celestia Chain of Fate. That was it. Yeah. It was like a mobile game before it was even a computer game. Like, it has a following. I don't know. It just wasn't for me. Almost instantly, the calming smell of lavender fills the air, followed by the slightest hint of rose oil. I feel the refreshing mixture of warmth and oils coat my body. There better not be no shark in this tub. Moose. Thank you for the bits, but why? Really? It's heavenly on my still aching joints.
If it is okay, I will begin washing you, milady.
Sure. I mean, you're not gonna go away at this point, so okay. You don't have to do all that. I can wash my body myself.
Then, may I wash your hair?
You seem really desperate just to have your hands upon me. I've never washed with oils before. It would probably be best to get her help. Yeah, I guess you can do it. She would touch her so bad. Hello. I know, right? Like, she's just really, really want to touch you. And I'm like, I guess. Sure? Yes, that would be great, thank you. Sure, you can wash my hair. She's very earnest. She's not even a love interest. She's just, like, really earnest to do a good job. To be fair, she's a maid in the castle of the Emperor, you know. She's desperate. She's desperate to do good. Emmy beams at me and begins to wash my hair.
You have such beautiful hair, milady.
The song
I've never seen such a pure white before.
Do we know what personal space is? No. This whole game has had no personal space. Literally, the whole way that you know that you're supposed to marry someone is you have to touch their skin, and then there's like this heavenly moment, like there's this light, and then literally this like God voice from the sky is like, you will be fated to be together, or whatever, like you have blessing of Mars, God of blah blah blah, and that's how you know that you're gonna be with him. This game is all about touching people. Oh, yeah, it's like, when I think about you, I touch myself. That's literally what it feels like this. Oh, thank you for saying, I've never seen such pure white. I don't know how I have such white hair. I'm guessing because I'm in, like, an anime game. Like, you have pink hair. I've never seen someone with pure pink hair before. So, there's that. Oh, just thank you. That's all she has to say. Thank you. The sweet, talkative maid entertains me with many topics while she helps me wash, but I notice that every subject is selective and careful. Before long, she finishes helping me and leaves me in the bath to rest. Good, I need some alone time. You touch her skin, and the lady at the DMV gives you a fucking beacon of murder level jump scare, and a tattoo appears on your body. Yeah, that's pretty much it. You just get like this little thing that pops up on your skin somewhere. It's pretty. It's like a circlet with flowers in it to tell you that that you're gonna marry this person. But the problem is it's happened 5 times to me already in this game, so I don't know who they want me to marry. I sit in the water and enjoy the relaxing atmosphere. A new hand touches the beacon. Sadly, my mind will not allow me to truly rest. This day has been way too much for me. Yeah, hasn't this all happened the same day? We almost got murdered. We met a god, multiple gods, and we got whisked away to another world, met 5 people who want to marry me, almost got murdered multiple times by thugs, got interrogated for a crime that never happened. It's been a very busy day. Watched a priest, and one of the people were supposed to be, that were fated to as a priest, which I didn't know that was allowed. I sink underneath the water and let it rinse my hair. The water's warmth soothes my face. My thoughts are in shambles. I'm a woman who fell in love with and nearly married the murderer of her own family. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that too. The guy that killed me, or tried to kill me, also murdered my family, and who I had been hunting for like years. He killed all my whole family, so like, this game has taken turns. This has been insane. I'm a demon magnet, that too. Also, demons tried to kill me as a child. There's so much to unpack. And now more coming after me to try to kill me because I have like the spirit of a goddess living inside me. I'm broken. It feels like I'm just a monster. Why was Gaia so desperate for me to give her my soul? Why did Maris intervene? The never-ending barrage of questions rotates through my mind until it feels like the water itself is going to drown me. It will if you don't pick up. You gotta come out for air at some point. I resurface and take in a big breath of air. There you are. Good. Good on you. What will be, will be. For now, I just need to do what I feel is right. I get out of the water and begin drying myself off.
Milady, I could have helped you.
I can dry myself. I'm a big girl. The young maid comes running up to me and I give her a gentle smile. I've got 2 arms and legs. I can dry myself off. Emmy gives me a big smile before handing me what I assume are undergarments.
While you were bathing, the Emperor sent you a variety of clothes to choose from.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Of course. This isn't something that will be discussed beyond these chambers, milady.
What, my clothes, or just the undergarments? She places her finger to her lips and gives another bright smile. My clothes are secrets? I follow Emmy out of the bathroom and into the bedroom. Or is it the fact that the Emperor sent them is that it's a secret? My gaze lands on the outfits that are neatly arranged on the bed. They're all pretty, but right now I need to be practical. I pick the one that offers me the most versatility. I don't want to stand out, so I think this would be the best option.
You will look lovely in whatever you choose, but that one does seem to be the most comfortable.
Yes, comfort is good. I want to be comfortable. I've been in a corset all day. Emmy helps me get changed and constantly dotes on me.
You look so beautiful. It's like these clothes were made for you.
So fancy. That's the one that looked the most comfortable? Man, I'd hate to see the other ones. It's super cute, but I cannot imagine that being comfortable. It looks very adorable. But me, as a creature of comfort, I think we have different definitions of comfort. You know, it's super cute. Like, look at that. That has a lot going on, but it's very cute. What is this? I want to know what this jewel thing is. Thank you, Emmy. She really is such a sweetheart. She is. She's just trying her best. Amy is quickly ushered away after helping me get ready. I decline the dinner invitation that I received and spend my time in my room. No, you need to eat, boo. You need to take care. You've had a long day, and I don't even know when you last ate. Actually, the last thing you ingested was poison champagne. So your stomach is probably very empty. You probably need to eat. I was hoping to sleep, but I haven't been able to rest at all. It's well into the morning hours, and I'm left wondering what I should do. I look out the window at the garden. Eat a sandwich or something, boo. I know, right? Even a little snack. Have a little snack. Maybe a stroll will help calm me down. Some food. You need a snack. Or even some fruit or something. As I thought, being under the stars is more soothing than anything. Get yourself a little treat. Yes, right. The night is beautiful. I take a deep breath and look around at my surroundings. Eisen said that there's security here, but I don't see any guards at all. Maybe they use a magic barrier? They could, or the guards are all hiding somewhere. Like the Secret Service or something. They're just sitting up here watching for danger. You can't see them, but they see what's going on. Oh. As I stand there, I see a flash of light in the forest. At the same time, I think I hear someone scream. We need to touch more, people. Just go out there. Excuse me. I need to see if I'm engaged to any more of you people. You're hearing the screams. What was that? I know I probably shouldn't go out there, but what if someone needs help? What if they're begging for someone to save them like I did? Oh, let's go get in danger. That thought instantly spurs my feet into motion. I rush to where I last saw the flashing light. Oh, this is scary and dark. I should have gotten someone to go with me. I think this is where it came from. It's a densely wooded area, so much so that it's hard to even see the moonlight through the branches. Remember, you're a demon magnet. You probably shouldn't be roaming the woods at night. How bright must that flash have been to be able to escape all this brush? Or maybe I went too far? I should probably start heading back. I don't hear anything, and I haven't seen anyone. At this rate, I'll just get lost and cause more trouble. I turn around and begin my journey back to the castle when I hear the smallest crunching sound next to me. A child? Much to my shock and relief, a little girl appears. Oh, thank goodness I came to help. Hi, sweetie. Are you okay? What are you doing all the way in here? Walk over to the little girl and bend down. There's something a little creepy about this child. Her skin is so pale and she's so skinny. Is she like a little orphan child, or is she like a little demon child? How long has she been out here? Where are your parents? Nope. No. No, 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 no. Don't trust that. Don't trust it. That child needs to be punted immediately. No, do not trust that child. Get away from the child. Do not touch the child. No, no, absolutely not. You just yeet that. Yeah, what? No, she's trying to say your name in a creepy echo voice. Her gaze meets mine, and a sinking feeling weighs in my stomach. No, don't look into her eyes. Her eyes are glazed. She looks like a doll. Oh, even worse. Oh, no. Something's not right.
John C.
John C was a child? No. Nope. No. The Celestial. Yeah, you're the Celestial Maiden. We've heard this before already from one of the things. You hightail it out of it. Yeah, I'm like, I need someone to intervene really quick. Oh! Well, Shiro is the demon killer, so I'm glad he popped in. I pulled away from the little girl just as a huge snake-like tail protrudes from the shadows. No. It crashes right where I was previously kneeling. I don't like that thing at all. I don't like that thing. Nope, nothing about this is okay. I'm watching horror as the little girl floats into the air. That's not a little girl. If you can't tell, you're stupid. She's like a puppet connected to strings. No. Out of the shadows, a large toad-like animal with a snake tail moves towards me, its golden eyes narrow, focusing on me. What is that?
Move, damn it!
Shira's like, get your dumb ass out of here. Quit playing with demons in the forest. Every part of this is just no, absolutely. I'm dragged up on my arm just as the monster lashes its tail towards me again. It barely misses us.
Is it a hobby of yours to put yourself in danger? Or are you just stupid?
Yes to both, Shiro. What is that? It's a demon.
What do you think? It's a demon.
Yeah. She's just stupid. She's just stupid. We love her, but she's stupid. A demon? Yeah. You heard that you're demon bait, and you literally had a demon as a child try to kill you. Shiro doesn't seem fazed at all and turns his attention to the small fox.
Kid, hold him off for a sec.
I forgot that he had that little fox. I love that fox. Are you crazy? Your fox is supposed to hold off that? Fox jumps between us and the demon flinches.
There's no time for you to get back to the castle. It's already got your scent.
Great.
Listen, you stay right behind me. Don't move no matter what happens. Got it?
Got it. I told you he reminds me of Zexion from Organization 13. He's got his little spell book. He doesn't wait for me to respond before pulling out a book.
By the authority of Morris, you whose soul has been saturated in darkness shall be judged.
Shiro grabs a sword at his waist and it begins to glow.
Be cleansed or cleaved.
Either one works for me. The demon lunges right at us. Its entire body shakes the earth with each movement. I want to see the toad thing. Is it holding up this, like on the end of its tail, like a little puppet? Going to be crushed. I grab onto his shirt as the creature makes contact with its blade. Oh. His little feet are just hanging on by... The area flashes the same bright color that I saw earlier. The roar, the demon disappears, leaving only the bodies of a snake, a toad, and a little girl. Oh no. The horrid spine-chilling feeling in the air instantly vanishes, and a calmness surrounds us. So that flash we saw earlier was him killing another demon. I watch as Shiro sheathes the sword and walks towards the body of the girl. Is she...
This little girl went missing by the river years ago. Mystery solved.
So she's dead? Shiro's voice sounds jaded, but he's extremely careful and gentle when he picks up her body. Gear's back. She looks like she just fell asleep. She doesn't look...
The demon's power was preserving her form.
Oh, so it got her forever ago and it's just been like wearing her like a puppet? They do that?
They do much worse.
Ew. But she couldn't be more than 5 years old.
You think age matters to those creatures? As far as they're concerned, the younger the better.
And the younger the creepier. Shiro begins walking with the lifeless body in his arms. Where are you taking her? Well, probably back to her family.
She needs to be laid to rest. Children are their favorite bait. Until her body is cleansed and the rest of her soul goes to the underworld. She's just a lure to be used again.
Oh, true. How awful.
That's why they're demons.
Fair. Want to help, remain quiet. I want to help. She likes to get involved in things that are none of her business. I want to help. Let me help you bury her. Oh, he liked that, I think. Shiro stops and turns toward me.
I appreciate your intentions, but you're a demon magnet.
Yeah, I know, but don't you like that because you like killing demons?
We'd be interrupted by at least one demon before we could finish the ceremony.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Kit, get her home. I'll handle this.
Kit. With that, Shiro walks away, and the fox tugs on the hem of my cloak. I love Kit! I wish they would show Kit again. Kit's so stinking cute. I follow him absent-mindedly while trying not to think of what that poor child endured before her death. Why are the gods so cruel? How could they let something like this happen? Also, this game gets meta sometimes. Just saying. What can I do to stop this from happening again? Kit brings me back to my room. I try to get some sleep, but the little girl's face keeps showing up in my mind. It takes me a long time before my weary body finally gives out. Should have gotten a snack. I'm in a void where even the darkest black would shine out like a light. My steps are heavy, and they lead nowhere. Where am I? Who am I? I look at my surroundings, but there's nothing to see. It's emptiness. Hello? Sound barely feels like it leaves my mouth. It's like the darkness is suffocating even my voice. Oh, hello? Can anyone hear me? It's as if I myself am being swallowed whole. Hello? Is anyone there? I begin to run. My heart is racing. Panic is filling me to my core. Hello? What was I doing? Why am I here? Is this hell? As I'm running, I see someone standing in the distance. Did the font just suddenly change? It's a silhouetted figure, shrouded in darkness. Ordinarily, it would be a cause for concern, but I'm scared. I don't want to be alone. I can't be alone. Not again. Don't leave me here again. Please, please don't leave me. I race towards the figure and grasp at his clothes. As soon as I do, it disappears into a thick mist. No. No, I don't know if you can see the faint outline. But it's Ryan. Sorry, Zort, whatever we called him. That's her husband that tried to kill him. Her. That's the outline of her husband. That she, like, stowed her whole life in, and then he betrayed her. And literally the whole purpose of doing it is he could have killed her earlier, but he wanted to lure her in to completely, like, crush her soul. So he made her fall in love with him, like, over years of them being together, so he could kill him on their wedding night. Which is so fucked. It circles around me before filling the area with a heavy mud-colored fog.
Look at you. So fearful of the dark.
Fuck you, Ryan. My blood runs cold when I hear that familiar voice. Ryan.
Did you think that you could find solace here?
Everything rushes back to me. The memories of losing my family, falling in love with that monster, then being betrayed by him. My fists tighten as my vision fills with tears. The contrast between my tears and surrounding darkness makes them shimmer like stars in my eyes. Everything about Zort's disgusting. All my homies hate Zort. For real.
You can't wake up from this nightmare, Celeste.
I don't like that he had a sexy voice, even though he's evil. Makes me angry at him even more. Like, how dare you? How dare you have a sexy voice?
You'll never be free of this darkness.
No. No.
You will be consumed. And I'll be right here, watching you as you break.
And I hear gunshots surrounding me and the screams and cries of my family.
You're worthless. You're useless. You couldn't save your family. You couldn't even save yourself. Just give up and let me destroy you. Love yourself enough to let go.
I can't take this. Maybe it's best if I just disappear. Maybe I should give up. Maybe I should break. What am I thinking? Did I really go through all this just to bow out like a coward? No, I'm not a damsel in distress. I'm not a broken, ignorant girl. I'm not giving you the last laugh. I look up at the mist, and the mist that is circling around me like vultures. My teeth grind from the rage as I lift a single middle finger into the air. Fuck you, Ryan. The fire in my being, I fill my lungs with air. Fuck you! This time my voice echoes throughout the expanse, what seems like eternity. It feels like this scream resounds throughout the entire universe. You think you can break me? I'll never give you the pleasure of watching me fall. Even if I do shatter, it'll be me bringing about my own demise. And I'll be dragging your mangled corpse to hell with me. The world around me begins to glow. My body feels like it's on fire. Never underestimate a goddess. I'm radiating an energy that I've never experienced, yet an energy that I sense only belongs to me. The next moment, I feel my soul crack even more. I cough up what seems like blood, but it's not. Life essence? Power? Whatever it is, I don't care. I'm gonna kill him. He's not escaping me again. Even if it destroys me, I will avenge my family. Even if every part of my being breaks apart, I will make him suffer. He'll pay for what he did to me. I lift my hand towards the mist.
Don't.
The instant I hear his voice, it's like all energy leaves me. I fall to my knees and the universe opens. I'm surrounded by glistening stars and am in what looks to be a greenhouse of some kind. My hair is glowing. No, my whole body is shining with pure light. Tears that gleam like light from the heavens fall from my eyes and land on my hand. Next moment, a large, gentle hand covers my own.
I know it hurts. I know you're angry, but you must be patient.
Who has blue hair that's long like that? What? Patient? He destroyed my life.
I know.
He took away everything and everyone I loved.
Celeste.
Who are you? He'll pay for what he did to me. The man's hand tightens on my own.
Don't destroy yourself over an illusion.
Why are eyes so rainbowy? They're like hypnotizing. I look up at the man. An illusion? His eyes seem to hold the expanse of the universe in them. This isn't real? He shakes his head in response. He feels so familiar, but it's painful. It's painful to look at him. My heart is filled with both yearning and anger. Then, are you an illusion too? Are you some sort of protector that I created to get me through this dream? Yeah, I don't know who you are. His silence is my only answer. However, something within me knows he's real. My mouth opens, and it's like another person is speaking from me. Why are you here in my hell?
I can't watch you shatter again.
Again? I didn't call for you. The moment I say this, a barrier shoots between us, practically throwing him out of the greenhouse. Wait, I didn't want to lock him out. What? The distance between us grows as he pushes against the barrier. No, no, why'd you put him out there? Don't put him outside. I will get what I'm owed. He places his hand on the barrier and a pained expression covers his face.
You will, but you must be careful. This is just a dream. It's an illusion. Or what you were about to do was not.
His voice is very familiar, but I can't figure out where we know him from the game. Oh, I hate this. I hate not knowing who is who. Oh, my little brain.
You mustn't awaken yet. I cannot watch you break again. Please.
Who are you? What is this feeling? Who is this man to me? Then stop watching me. No, don't tell him to stop. Because that pushes him away. We gotta figure out who he is. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to achieve my goal. Even if that means I'm bringing my own self to ruin. If this is a dream, then it's time for me to wake up and face the nightmare. With that, I stand and look up at the mist that still circles my barrier. Vengeance will be mine. You hear me, you monster? I will destroy you. My vow echoes through the stars, and as I feel the slightest bit of myself break in response. Congratulations, you finished the demo. Oh, wait, what? Try again? Wait, what? Did I make a bad decision? I didn't make any decisions. It just brought me here. What? My brain right now. Also, A+ to all the voice actors. Very good job. Letting all their credits roll. Listening to the music. I like that music too. The Eternal. K. Bo Foster? Is the Eternal the one with blue hair that I can't place? I guess, G, or however you said the name, is not going to be a love interest, which is good, because he's kind of a bad guy. But still, he kind of was confusing me for a while, because he just seemed so... like, he just kept popping up earlier. Huh. Yay for the extras. Lead artist. Salsha 9. You have amazing art. You did a very good job. And character design. UI design. Shout out to you. Okay, so my brain... oh, author. All that was written by Karina. I don't know how to pronounce your last name, so I'm not going to try because I'll say it wrong. But you did a very good job. The writing was very good in this. Okay, I have so many. I want to play more, but I think that this is all that there is in the demo, because it doesn't seem like there's many, unless I get different decisions by saying different things, but I don't think there's different paths at this point. But this game the demo is free on Itch.io and on Steam, which I have links to in the description on YouTube, and I have them on my Twitch, it's been going as well. But, yeah, and they have a Kickstarter, so they're working on trying to get funded to do, like, the full release. All sorts of, like, merch and swag stuff that they're doing as part of this game as well. Like, they have done so much. Yeah, thank you for making the Shattered Souls demo. That was very enjoyable. I am still completely conflicted. I'm gonna go back and rewatch some of my own VOD later, because I want to figure out which character it was that saved us as a child. Because I could have sworn that they said it was Morris that was saving us, but the sprite, the outline, we didn't see the character, we just saw his outline, a silhouette. I could have sworn that wasn't the same one, and it did not sound like his voice. And I'm curious who that was watching over us. So I don't know. Oh, I have so many questions, but that was so good. That was such a good game. I really enjoyed it. I don't know who my favorite is, though. I feel like I need to spend more time with all of them. For the most part, I think I liked all the love interests for different reasons. Lance is a little needy for my liking. He seems very sweet. But he's a little desperate. And I don't like that he lied to me. I'm gonna be bitter about that. I'm gonna be a salty bitch. That is a hill I will die on. I don't like that he tricked me. Even though he didn't mean anything by it and it wasn't like a bad thing, he was literally just like, oh yeah, we're gonna take you over here, we'll get you a new dress and blah blah blah, and then he like tricks me so he can interrogate me because he thinks I murdered or hurt somebody, which, I mean, he's doing his job, but he wasn't nice to me until we were suddenly faded. Then it's like, oh wait, this is gonna be my wife, I better be nice to her. I didn't like that. I was like, no, I don't, no. That is not how you win my heart. I'm still going to be bitter. Ezra was cool. I like him, a red-haired baby, spicy priest. Lately, it's just me with these spicy priests. I bet he's kinky. That's my thing, is I think he's kinky. I think I can get behind that. Let's see, who else? Shiro. Don't have any thoughts about Shiro yet. I feel like Shiro would be a good friend. I'm just not certain about love interests with me personally. Also, he doesn't really want to settle down. So, you know, that's fine. but he does have a fox. He's a man that comes with a pet. So, I mean, you get the fox if you get him. So, that's not a bad deal. What else is there? Who else do I have strong feelings about? The Emperor, I don't have strong feelings about. He seems very nice, but I don't have strong feelings about him either way right now. I feel like I don't really know him. And of course, our dear friend, which I'm just confused as to what our history and relationship is with him, and what kind of interdimensional being he is, and how he knew how to find us. I have more questions than answers, but I like him. He's one of my top ones, I would say, right now. And I don't know if Mars will ever... I guess he's not a love interest. I guess you can't date him. I don't know. Maybe he's one of the ones that he's unlockable in another path, possibly. But he matched us up with the other people, so... I'm curious if he... And then this Eternal... What they call the Eternal, he didn't have a name that I saw. The guy with blue hair. I'm wondering if Mars and the Eternal are the other two possible love interests, depending on which paths you take. I don't know. I have no clue. But yeah, oh my goodness, that was really good game, and I think I'm probably gonna call it at there for the night. Again, also thank you again, Shannon, for the raid. I appreciate it so much. I was gonna see, now I can't send YouTube people over because of that's not how YouTube works. But Twitch, if there was anyone live, we can pass along and continue the raid, and we go raid somebody else. So just take me for a second. Because I'm so bad at remembering how to do this. Quick actions. There it is. Raid a channel. That way, I can send the Twitch part of us. We can all go over and see somebody else. And then, I'm sorry, YouTube. This will have to be goodnight for YouTube. But yeah, no, that was a very good game. I very much enjoyed it. I'll have to reach out to the devs and let them know. Leave them a good review of how much fun it was. But let's see who is out and about. Hold on. Klaus, you're kind of off camera, my mans. There we go. Okay. Who do we have going on right now? Let's see. Who do I have? Sort by. Oh, this is cool. I can sort by, oh, this has changed all sorts of things. Alrighty. I was trying to see if anyone else from the pajama party is live right now. Pull that up real quick. Professional streamer, definitely know what I'm doing. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Oh, it is September. I forgot. It's got this pop up from Twitch going, it's September. That's right. September is a thing. Alright, let's see who's on the pajama party right now. Oh, You're Braver Than I Thought is on right now. What are they doing? Dead by Daylight. Ooh, let's go. Let's see, how long have they been on right now? I don't know if they're getting ready to end or not. I have no clue, but we're gonna go over and rate them because, let's see. Oh, where did they go? Oh, dear God. Thanks, Moose, I guess. Okay, yeah, I don't know if, You're Braver Than I Thought is gonna be on for super, super long. But, because they've already been up for... Is that 2 hours and 40 minutes? So they've been live for a hot time. Yeah, thank you for copying the... Thank you, Moose. Thank you for putting the, raid messages in there. We're gonna go rate them. And, but yeah. I hope everyone has a lovely time zone, night, morning, whatever your time is. It's night for me, which is partially what my brain is. But anyway, thank y'all again. Thank you again, Shannon, for the raid. Let's pass on the love over there to them. And hope everyone has a great evening. And if you like this sort of thing, I'm going to be playing a lot more of these types of games. So, yeah. If you want to see, I've been uploading more to my YouTube too, so I'm trying to keep track of that. But yeah, who knows? Who knows how the next one will go? We'll have to see how many of our husbands we end up getting to marry in this game. But, alrighty. Well, that's what I was going on. Don't scare me like that. I was about to say goodnight. So good night, everyone, on that note. And I will see you all later. Stick around for the raid. I'll be over there in a second.